Hey, if you're here early, I hate to break it to you, you're actually not that early. I'm late. I'm late. You're on time. I'm late. I'm late. You know why I'm late? Because
Let's go, let's move, side to side, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Come on, everybody, bring it in.
Now you have to say it like that every time. It has to be Tuesday. Tuesday. How is everybody doing? Soup Taster, thank you very much for 2 months. Sapphire, thank you so much for 2 months. Mini Munchkin, thank you for 22 months of your prime. I thank you very, very much. How is the gang doing? No one can spook you. Tree Spirits, Apollo's Dagger, besides Bennett Tassos, hello. And Five Throat Stones and Soup Taster, hello. And CrossFit Pinterest. Pinterest. CrossFit Pinterest. I'm so sorry, Princess. And me, Piano, how are you doing? Cathodian the Human, hello. Vive Labour, hello. Mooney Main Speculative Biologist, hello. Nevrix, I probably said some names twice or 3 times at this point. Planet Laura, Snackery, hello. Pufflemaster, Seal This Deal, hello. Please don't turn into Pinterest, please. Ornetra, hello. Rayfish and Heartfang and Altari Floof and Hiremish, hello. Damp Pigeon, my eyes itchy. I have to take the glass off. I can't see anything. That's the sound it makes when I try to scratch my eye. Happy Little Imp, hello. Pink Creature Human, hello. Paycat and Neuroics and Incord Screaming, hello. And DJ, hello. And Calix, hello. And good news from Rayfish, new laptop for uni is going to be delivered later this afternoon. Ooh, probably during the stream. What kind of laptop are you getting? Tell us all about it. Daryl the Geographer, hello. Evening Cake, all of my work done, can watch the stream without interruptions. You'll be delighted to know, I've no plan for today. No plan, and I've upgraded my VTuber model. So as you can see, on this Fleshless Tuesday, I'm actually very much made of flesh. Very much made of flesh the whole way. Planless behavior. I have no plan for today. I actually did initially want... Never thank you for the bits and the pump up the jam scare. A very realistic VTuber model. Yeah, Code Miko's got nothing on this. I've even left in the really awful way my hair parts when I don't brush it like properly. I do brush my hair. I'd like to clarify, I do brush my hair, but can we get a show of hands? Who here has wavy or curly hair of any description? You'll understand. Nukes Girl, hello. I'm developing expensive hobbies by the minute. I think about show car rapping and cosplaying for these big cons that are very near to me. Do it. You do your cosplays. Do it. IRL Cake just dropped. Okay, any of you with wavy or curly hair know that brushing hair is a nightmare because one of two things. There's a chance one of two things is going to happen. If you brush your hair, it's either going exactly. I know for a fact you have curly hair, but if you brush your hair, it's either not going to work. Like your hairbrush is going to get stuck and you're going to be in severe pain, and you're going to have to cut it out, or your hair is going to go out to here. Now, that doesn't sound so bad, but it's not like, it doesn't look deliberate. If I brush my hair, it goes out to about here, and I have to then do extra hairstyling to make it look nice. It's a whole thing. It's a whole operation. Good news from Soup Taster. I managed to get into the uni you wanted, which means I'm gonna study horses. Ah, my goodness. Soup Taster. Could I go as far as to say that you love horses? Kate to the Fox, thank you for 2 months of your prime. Soup Taster. Could I go as far as to say that you love horses? Congratulations, Soup Taster! I should really just put this on my soundboard. I'd like to give full credit to not me for making that. McMangos, who is a very, very long-standing name on the internet for shit posting, created that, and it's excellent. It's excellent. But congratulations, seriously, that's incredible. Oh, I hope it goes very well for you. Horses are very difficult to deal with, unless you got that way about you, and it can be very rewarding. So I'm very excited. Very, very excited for you. Evie Light says that's why we use a tangle teaser. Actual godsend. Okay, wait. I have a funny story about tangle teasers. So does everyone know what a tangle teaser is? It's a type of hairbrush. Hang on, I'll show you. I show you the tangle teaser. I'll at least try and get the kind that I have. It's this is close enough. This is close enough. Oh, oopsie! I nearly saved the image. I just wanted to open it in a new tab. So this. This is a tangle teaser hairbrush, and it's made specifically so that if your hair gets very, very tangly, or if your hair is wavy or whatever it might be, that the bristles are quite soft, so it won't catch and drag on your hair. And it's excellent. It's a great little thing. If I'm brushing my hair through at all, I'm probably using one of those. So I have a funny story. When I was about 16, 17, my mum got me one of these as a present, and I was like, oh, excellent, fantastic. And I used a little bit. I kind of forgot because I had another hairbrush. I kind of kept forgetting about it. And then when I moved to Dublin for college, I was like, well, of course I'm going to bring it with me. I should probably start looking after my hair. And I then got very attached to it, left it at home once, and was so stuck. I ended up buying a second one. I had a couple of quid. I bought a second one. I bought actually one in this color. The original one was purple. So then I had two tangle teasers, because when I went home, I was like, you know what, I'm going to bring the other one up with me so I have a spare. The story isn't over yet. So, fast forward several years, I'm in work one day, and I bring my tangle teaser with me, because I usually have my hair tied up, but sometimes it's down, and it's nice to have a hairbrush. It's nice to have a hairbrush with you, just in case you get a gust of wind and turn into, I don't know, a poorly stacked bale of hay, you know? Lewix, thank you for 22 months. That was a fast 22 months as well. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. So one day I come home from work. Now this was kind of coming up towards, I think it was maybe like January 2020. So it was in the run up to everything closing down. And I opened my backpack to find, not that the hairbrush is gone. I take out my purple tangle teaser. I'm like, oh great, I was looking for this. I'm going to comb my hair. And I reach into my bag to get like my little tin of like lip balm, and I take out a second identical purple tangle teaser. Neverix, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs to Lord of Bread and Tails. Matt, thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. You are 3 kind, lads. Can we get some good eggs in here? So, yes, yeah, that's the question. Whose did I steal? So I was like, oh, feck, I must have picked this up off the table by accident if I was like throwing all my stuff into my bag. So I ask every single person I work with. I start with the most likely suspects, the people with like longer hair, the people I know who like would own a tangle teaser. I ask every single person I work with, and nobody seems to own it. And I keep on this, like every couple of weeks, I say again in like our Slack, I'm like, here lads, I have this hairbrush. Someone must own it. It's like the thing, did you ever have the experience in primary school or like in whatever school where someone would leave a pair of pants in school, like a pair of like trousers or like PE long pants in school, and nobody, like magically just no one would own them? So I never found out. I never ever found out who owned the second purple tangle teaser. I had nobody I could give it back to, so I now own 3 of these hairbrushes, 1 in pink, 2 purple ones, and despite me owning 3 of them, I still lose all of them. I still lose all of them. I still regularly don't know where they all are at any one time. Hang on till I catch up. Riley Quest, thank you so much for 5 months. Insert sub message here. Thank you so much. You're very kind. And Mosaic, thank you for 11 cheesy months. How are you keeping? Come in, come in. Listen, that's how we feel about it. Free is free. JP Free, how are you doing? Free is free. And, you know, I tried to give it back. In my defense, I really tried to give it back. I wanted to know who owned it. And yet, And yet, lads, thank you very much for kicking off a hype train. You're very kind. Favorite stream says, would you like another one? See, this is the thing. I'm starting to think, am I going to end up with another one? Am I going to end up with a 4th Tangle teaser at some point? Or am I going to dramatically lose all 3 of them when we move or something like that, you know? Someone out there had a data interview they couldn't brush their hair for it. No. You've lost all 3 and someone sat at home wondering why they have 4. That's going to happen. They're just going to click, like, phase out of existence here and phase into someone else's house. Buy giant neon signs leading you to your Tangle teasers. Oh, Hiremish, you see, that would work except for, see these little lip balms. Do you have any idea how many of these I own and I still lose all of them? I'd say I have about 4 or 5 of these. And it's gotten to the point where, for the most part, I keep trying to train myself to just leave one in every handbag and have some spares. Because I keep losing them. Listen, it happens. It happens. Hands up anyone here who has lost a lip balm, specifically a little tin of Vaseline. Like, it's just, they phase out of existence. They're gone. They're gone. Gone. Next time you get famous, you're gonna get fans gifting you hundreds of them. If Cake opens a PO box, we're all gonna send Tangle teasers. If I will hopefully be able to reopen that. I might hold off till next year because the end of this year is going to be very busy. But I'll let you know if anything changes in the meantime. You know. Sam Isn't Creative says you'll lose them when you move, buy new ones, and then all the old ones will show up the instant you get the new one. See, that is actually the most likely thing to happen. And I don't really like using other hair brushes, you know, I'm very... My hair isn't, you know, the most exciting thing in the world, but I'm very protective of it, you know. 712 Lollipop says I have lip balms in every jacket and bag. I still lose them. Yeah, me too. Oh my goodness gracious tonight. Oh, that's what I was going to tell you. The reason I didn't know what to play, I was going to play Ape Escape today, but I think I slept on my arm weird. But it was a bit sore last night. I think I've been straining my arm from sitting weirdly. I've got like a pain right here, and it doesn't really get worse from holding a control. Like, it doesn't feel worse in the moment, but I don't really want to strain it. So I'm trying to keep my arm down and relaxed. Trying. Soup Taster, thank you for all the little bits. You're very kind. You're very, very kind. Mooney Main says, I have a little bundle of mini good news. I actually did exercise yesterday, went on a big walk today. I built 2 Lego sets today. What Lego did you build? My new bottle arrived, so don't worry about not having a bottle anymore. It would be great for college. Woke up well rested. I haven't felt like that in weeks, and scheduled an appointment with the hairdresser. You are getting it all done, and I like to see that. I like to see that. Caroline says, Cake is at the age where sleeping wrong takes days to recover from. You're correct. You are correct. Any time I've come on stream and I haven't been able to like move my neck properly, it has been because I have slept wrong 9 times out of 10. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, all right. Title of the stream. Something we need to address this. Big news. Thoughts of 3M, hello! I do exactly the same with pens. I like using felt tips. I bought 5 at the start of this year. There can be only one. There can be only one. Has everybody heard the Mario news? Now, I'd like to, just to give everyone the comfort, nobody's dead. Nobody's dead. Nobody. Not a single person is dead. Peppermint Buddy, thank you very much for 14 months. How are you doing? Come in. Let me... Elephant Mario is part of the news. I'm going to read this out for you. I'm going to read it out for you. I did see this yesterday, but I didn't want to like stop dead in the middle of what I was doing. Charles Martinet has been the original voice of Mario in Nintendo games for a long time, as far back as Super Mario 64. Charles is now moving into the brand new role of Mario Ambassador. With this transition, he'll be stepping back from recording character voices for our games, but he'll continue to travel the world sharing the joy of Mario and interacting with you all. It has been an honor working with Charles to help bring Mario to life for so many years, and we want to thank and celebrate him. Please keep an eye out for a special video message from Shigeru Miyamoto and Charles himself, which we will post at a future date. Can we please put some respect on that man's name? He's been the voice of Mario for so long. Yeah, his last speaking role was as Mario's father in the Super Mario movie. Like this if you cry every time. Oh, it is quite sad, but like Something I didn't realize until it was pointed out is in the Super Mario Wonder trailer, that's not Charles. They had already picked a replacement and nobody noticed. Nobody noticed. And to be fair, like, who'd be looking out for it? Who would be looking out for it at all? Hang on till I show you. For anyone who hasn't seen the Super Mario Wonder trailer. People did notice. Okay, I didn't. I didn't notice at all. Like, I absolutely didn't notice. I did not notice at all, at all, at all. That's not him. Also, this game just looks excellent. Like, I am looking forward to it. People are saying it sounded different, but I didn't buy it. I was suspicious. I was just like, you know, it's just one of those things. So yeah, that's him. That's whoever the new voice actor is. That's them. I'm wondering if they will publicize who the new voice actor is, you know? Because Charles Martinet has been such, like, a character of a person himself. Like, he's been such a figure. I wonder, have they just gotten a person, like, I don't mean like, oh, a nobody. I'm not being disrespectful like that, but like, will they treat this person the way they treated Charles Martinet, or will they just be like, okay, no, we're just gonna get, you know, whoever can do the thing. I did see a really interesting note that it's gonna end up being like the Kermit voice, where everyone is trying to imitate Jim Henson's Kermit, you know, so everyone will be trying to imitate Charles Martinet's Mario. So we'll see. We'll see. Sure am. You look like a girl from the game Dead Island, so I went. I've never played Dead Island, but hello, how are you doing? Are you well? Are you very, very well? Just grab some lad off the street, like you. Oh goodness, BTTV emotes not getting loaded, are they not? Can we get some Luigi Sins over here to see if BTTV works? I'm still rooting for Danny DeVito as Mario. Oh, they're not working. I don't know why they do that. There's nothing I can do, unfortunately. Sometimes they just completely stop working, and BTTV don't know why it happens. OBS don't know why it happens, so we'll just have to suffer, I guess. It's funny because it works in the program. It works in the chat that's in OBS. Just, excuse me, not in the overlay. But look, it is what it is. Troy, hello. Don't mention the crispy boy. Don't mention the crispy boy. Just Eat us, hello. JP Brown says it's odd because every other Mario character has had like 10 voice actors that rotate from game to game. Charles Martin he's the only one they've given attention to. That's it. Like, he's been the one consistent one. It's wild. It's mad. It's mad. Now, mind you, he's done a lot of the voices. Like, I'm pretty sure he does or did Mario and Luigi and like Baby Mario, Baby Luigi, all of those. So I don't know. They should let me be Mario. I had to voice for one of the digital music production assignments, and I had to meow. You had to meow as Mario 50 times. This is what I want Mario to sound like from now on. This is what I want Mario to sound like. And I will take no substitutes. That's a lie, but you know.
Nice of the princess to invite us over for a picnic, eh, Luigi?
That's what I want
hope
it
you
to
made
sound
lots
like.
of spaghetti. Luigi, look. It's from Bowser. Dear pesky plumbers.
That's what I want Mario to sound like. New Mario, that's it. That's it. Sorry, I keep having to cough. And I know why it is. I'm not sick. Which will be a shock to everybody. I'm not sick. I'm not sick. I'm not Sean Connery. I'm not sick. I just had a rasher sandwich this morning and it made me kind of phlegmy, which is kind of disgusting, but it's the truth. Matthew Hill, hello. How's Small Shonk? Doing pretty good, I'd say. Doing pretty good. Look at this little buddy. Look at this little buddy. Look at her. Look at her. Apollo, hello. If I did, please find it in your heart to forgive me. I would never deliberately dab on you. Oh, no, sorry, my mistake. It was just a, see, I've got a pain in my arm, you know, and I just, you know. Vive has given us a close-up of the boy. Here he is. Can we get a Brie emote someday? You never know. Maybe. You never know. We actually don't have any more emote slots. Let me talk to you about that in a few minutes. I don't think I have any, unless I'm lying. And if I am, I promise you, it is not a deliberate lie. It's an accidental lie. Oh, you want to see Brie? Well, you know what? You haven't seen Brie close up in a while, so... Oh, come on, Brie. Come on, Brie. Come on, Brie. She hit me in the head. Look how small she is. Look how small she is. Look at her. I can hold her in my hands like this. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Brie, like in Brie Arson. No, Brie as in breathing apparatus. She's so small. Can hold her like a piece of fried chicken. Do you hold your fried chicken like... How do you... How do you... Fair enough. You hold it with love. I should probably... Yeah. Oh no, she looks very uncomfortable. Well, I guess she's there now. Sophos Bulldog is good news! My EpiPen to be approved by insurance and I cannot die if a bee stings me, lads. Can we give it up for not dying when a bee stings you? We'll have it! Glad you got it sorted out. It's scary stuff. Good to have it done. Looked after. I'm gonna see if I have emote slots. Because I'm not lying to you. I genuinely do not know. I haven't a notion. I haven't the foggiest, the faintest idea. No emote slots. None. 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 But so let me tell you. Come up close, let me tell you. Come here, come here. Pull up a chair. Pull up a chair. Come here, sit down. Sit down. Sit down. No, I refuse. Okay, Amelia, you can stand up. Everyone else sit down. We can only have one person sitting. Next month, Twitch are doing September. Now they're doing it the same way they did it last year, where they are doing, I think it's like 20% off all subs, but then in the last week, and literally like the last 7 days or so, let me see if it's even that much. I think it might be from like the 22nd or 23rd to the end of the month. They're doing like 20% or half price off gift subs, so it's only the last thing of the week, or thing of the month. I was nearly going to try to plan something on the lines of a subathon, even if it was just to get the emotes, but I think I'm going to be too busy. I think I'm going to be too busy and everything is going to be too up in the air to actually commit to doing anything at that point in time, so we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. And I need more water. Matthew says added a new coin option where for 8k you get a small shonk close-up and for 14k you get a close-up of both shonks. I could do that, but I'd be run off my feet. Stream yourself being lazy. Oh, goodness. I mean, I could. I could. I'm not saying I will, but I could. Mario teaches... Hang on, I haven't seen Mario teaches typing. Oh, is that what the Mario head is from? Wait, hang on. I think I've muted this tab by accident. Oh, no, I haven't. It's just, there's no noise.
Hey,
How
are
have
you
I...
ready to Mario size? Okie dokie. You do just like Mario, okay? 1. Very good. 2.
Are we all doing it?
And 3. Oh, sorry. That's hard for you, but easy for me. You know why? I ain't got no...
Wait. I need to subject you to this. Listen, you've done a terrible thing showing me this. You've done a terrible thing showing me this.
Sorry. It's hard for you, but easy for me. You know why? I...
Oh, my ribs, my face, my entire body. Let me.
But easy for me. You know why? I...
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. It's all over, lads. I'm gonna die. Okay, just one more time. One more time. It was at the. Here you go.
For you. But easy for me. You know why? Ah!
Okay. Okay. uh, uh, oh, okay. I'm okay.
For you, but easy for me. You know why? I ain't got nobody. Get it? Nobody? Ain't got nobody. Get it? Nobody.
Wait, did he just...
Nobody. Get it? Ain't got nobody. Get it?
Gay?
No. Get it? Get it?
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I've had my fun.
Nobody.
I've had my fun. Archive, thank you for the bits. Anyway, I've never actually seen this before. Zargan says, good morning. How's the wheel going today? Well, Zargan, you're here now. We have to do this again. All right, buckle up. I'm doing this one more time.
Oh. Sorry.
One more time.
It's hard for you, but easy for me. You know why? Ah!
Okay, I can't do it again. I'm gonna die. I'm actually going to die.
You know why?
I'm doing it again. One more time.
Ah!
Oh my god, okay, that's it. The day is lost. I just remembered the TikTok I sent to a lot of people this morning. I'm gonna see if I can find it and show it to you somehow. I don't know how I intend to even find this or show it to anybody, but you gotta stay with me for a second, okay? Stay with me. Are you stay with me? Stay with me. I need you to trust me. I promise this is worth it. How am I gonna do this? I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna have to send myself the link. I'm actually just going to post it in the meme stash and click on it from there. Okay. I am going to show you a TikTok. Okay? Now, for some reason, it... Oh, I got it. Okay. Okay, I'm just... Okay, I'm fine. Please work. That was one of the first things I saw today when I went onto my phone. So naturally I had to make sure I inflicted it upon as many other people as possible. Amazing Tesco bag, hello Cursed, absolutely Cursed. Great name though, how are you keeping? Yeah, so that started me off on one today. Jacob Flight, you know what, at least you're coming in, hitting the ground running for something. I don't know what for, but you've hit the ground running. Such a beautiful moment this was in Titanic. I was confused how a train appeared in that landing, but who cares? Who cares? You know, it's about the message. It's about the message of Titanic. Johansson's good news. Mario Teach Typing can be played in browser on various sites, and the second's available on My Abandonware if you use something to mount ISOs. Depends on the kind of ISO. Is their Cursed Train Horn album? I'd say it's only a matter of time, but I have been enjoying the shitpost, like, stupid stuff covers. Oh, goodness. Oh, why did I read? Can be played. Yes, you can play this in browser. Speaking of browsers, it's a Tuesday, and it's a beautiful day to remind everyone that Firefox is a superior browser. Anyway, moving along very, very swiftly. We need to make a new version of the Titanic where instead of the iceberg, it's a train. So a train crashes into the Titanic. Web thing, thank you so much for 18 months. You're very kind. And amazing Tesco bag. Thank you so much for your prime. You're very kind. You're very, very kind. I realized that we've forgotten something. We've forgotten something very, very important today. And we forgot it yesterday as well. We need to spin the wheel. We need to spin the wheel. I completely forgot to do it yesterday. I completely forgot to do it almost. I completely almost forgot to do it today. We go to Tyrannia. We go to the plateau. We go to the Wheel of Monotony. Wheel of Monotony, turn, turn, turn. Make us wait 100 million years for the... whatever we end up getting. Can we get some encouragement for Monotony here? He's working a hard job, you know? He's working a very, very hard job. So for anyone who doesn't see me doing this, I've started playing Neopets again recently. My account is like, it's not actually a million years old. Kelly has an older account than me. Can we get a sneaky shout out for Kelly? But I know a lot of people who've been playing since much further before me. But I'm a bit of an oldie, but I've started playing again recently because they're on a new management. And I'm trying to do the Wheel of Monotony every day to see if I actually get anything good. Or if I get anything at all. Because the first 2 days in a row that I spun it last week, it brought me to a blank page. It brought me directly to a blank page. It just went to nowhere. Oh, Pixar Cars version of the Titanic where it's a big ferry. How? If there was a Pixar Cars version of the Titanic where it was a big ferry, would that mean that the wreckage of the Titanic would also be lots of cars? The boat would be alive. We've gone too far. We've gone too far. Jackson Gibbs, hello. What to say earlier? I came in during the it's Lads, we have something very, very important. We have something very, very important. On this day today, Jack is bad at games. And you're good at having a birthday! Happy birthday! It's your day. Happy birthday! I hope you're having a lovely day and best of luck in uni as well. It's all happening. Oh, I hope you're having a very good one. Any plans, any excitement, or are you busy with going to uni? I'm gonna have to move Brie, hang on. She keeps hitting me in the head. I'm sure she's not doing it deliberately now, mind you, but look. I'm sorry, Brie, I'm sorry, Brie, it has to be done. I gotta bring you around, I gotta put you there. Wait. There we go. Now she can still see what's going on, and everything works out fine. Happy day of leaving thine mother. Do you know that Shakespeare was the first person on record to make a yo mama joke? Because now you know. Now you know. Bria's on, yeah, she doesn't know any better. She's hanging on for dear life back there now, mind you. Sorry, I need to just go and do one big cough. Like, not to be disgusting about it, but, you know. Wait, a second birthday? Where? Who else's birthday is it? Late for what? We're having a second birthday on the second birthday for late for what? Give it up for late for what? Happy birthday to you. It's the day on which you were born. On this day you were born once and you were still here. Happy birthday! Oscar doesn't get a break. He's working overtime. It's okay, he loves you. Has anyone else been born today? Bobbington, hello, how are you doing? Come in. Car Pope implies that the car Romans chariots crucified car Jesus. Do we have to watch Joshua and the Promised Land again? Do we have to watch it again? No, please, no. I won't. We actually did, I don't know if anybody... I don't know if... There's probably a couple of people who didn't make it, but there was one day I came on stream on like a Saturday. I was like, we're watching all of it to suffer. We have to watch the Not Cars trailer again. With the really uncomfortable, the car smooch. Oh my god. What was it called? Cargo. Hang on. I forgot I had it in slow motion. And it started like this.
The asylum presents.
Mom, I don't like it here. Can you pick me up?
Oh, wondrous place. Just over the hills and down the road. The world of cargo.
There's so much to unpack here.
It's time you take some risks and be bold.
Okay, I'll do it.
On your mark, get set,
Like,
go!
you literally cannot figure out anything that's about to happen.
You need to grow up and start taking life seriously.
I'll be something cool, like a race car.
Come on.
Dad!
I'm sorry.
What?
He's been totaled.
Totaled?
He's on his way to Clunker Island in the morning.
We need to save your dad.
We've got to become clunkers.
And how are we gonna do that?
I hate the term clunkers so much. Oh no, he's been clunked. Get clunked, idiot. This is also a musical. That's a very important point. This is a musical. Online Soda, thank you for 23 months. And Netro, thank you for the bits. Please, no more cursed movies. I've already repented. No. More.
Time to throw down! Whoa!
More.
We have a contestant legendary.
Hurry, Danny! Your dad will be sent to the compactor!
Uh-oh. Let's go!
Ed Asner, Melissa Joan.
This still got me. Now, I know Melissa Joan Hart has reportedly gone off the deep end, but I've seen a couple of trailers for Asylum films. Like, do you remember that day we just watched a load of them? And Dick Van Dyke is just randomly in one of them. Melissa Joan Hart was the live-action Sabrina, but, like...
Hart, Haley Joel
It's
Osment.
so weird. Why? It's been months, and I still don't understand why the car kiss was so loud. It didn't need to be that loud. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, so that's a real film that was made. I think Saberspark has a video on it because Saberspark has managed to round up quite a lot of this kind of carry. Oh my god. So 1 month ago, the Asylum put up a trailer for a film called Transmorphers Mech Beasts. Okay, what is it? Cake, speak to me.
I'm showing a major firewall breach at the plant.
Propagate apex predator function.
Whenever one of these things comes in contact with a
Oh, they got a CGI budget now.
mechanical device, turn into a hunt and kill robot.
You need to evacuate the plant!
Wait a second, those glasses are off AliExpress. I've seen these. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the same glasses. You can get these on AliExpress. I've seen them for sale.
Plant immediately!
It's war again. Set to turn every piece of tech into a Q-bot within 12 hours.
Nothing digital is safe.
They're taking the form of robotic lions.
My 2 kids are trapped inside the Ben Rybert Center.
Let's go.
We're gonna need all the help we can get.
Found a way to hack them?
What if we turn the Z-bots back on?
Heading into the
The
headquarters
bots
with friendly Z-bots.
are back.
These things are everywhere.
Wait, this is a sequel?
It's acquiring everything it can.
This new organism will be able to kill every living thing on Earth.
Total convergence.
Oscar worthy. This at least is better than the trailer for the one we saw with the thing with Dick Van Dyke and all the little the lads. That it actually looks like it could be worse. Which doesn't set the bar very high now, mind you, but they also recently put up a actually wait, can we find the original Transmorphers? Hang on. The original Transmorphers is 14 years ago. This is a 14-year-old film trailer from the Asylum. Buckle up, lads. This can only be good.
Machines are coming.
The pixels make it Probably a little better.
No.
What's happening?
They're gonna eradicate us.
This is just a load of people running around.
Shane Van Dyke.
Please tell me that Shane Van Dyke is not like Dick Van Dyke's grandson or something. I need to Google his name. Listen, I have been burned by Dick Van Dyke once. Shane Van... That is Dick Van Dyke's grandson.
Jennifer Rubin. And Bruce Boxleitner. Transmorphers. Fall of Man.
We learned nothing about the film from that trailer as well. Like, we don't know anything. We know absolutely nothing. Not a thing. Now we know who to cast in the gritty cyberpunk reboot of Mary Poppins. Oh, stop. Oh, my God. Oh, Sparky said hello. We've learned enough. Let's move on. Oh. Oh, lads, it gets worse. 2 months ago, they have their own version of The Little Mermaid. Comments are turned off because it's YouTube Kids.
Sheldon, now that I'm 15, I can finally go to the surface.
Saria, wait!
Something exciting is always happening up there.
Happy birthday, my boy. Someday, all this will be yours.
Just wish I could see what else is out there. I don't like the look of those.
Why do their mouths move like that? Do you know what their mouths move like? You know if someone is really like deliberately exaggerating, mouthing along to a song like
We'll take you to Prince Lucas's castle.
You must be betrothed to a princess by your next birthday.
That could be me if I were human.
The only way for a mermaid to become human is through dark magic.
Ravina is the only one who can make me human. Sheldon!
I've been expecting you.
Oh, look at the way this one's mouth moves. Hang on. This is terrifying. Wait.
Been expecting you.
See the way obviously the jaw has to move, but the way the jaw like flaps. Emperor Elysium, thank you for 2 months of your Prime. Thank you very much. It looks weird, but here's my 2 months. So here's some more weird movie trailers. I mean, listen, you could be doing worse. But
You'll have a year for the prince to vault for you.
My mind's made up.
I need your voice. Are you okay? Whoa! May I have this dance?
I've seen VR chat worlds that look better than the rooms in this. Animation is hard, don't get me wrong, but...
We are visiting Princess Dara tomorrow. If all goes well, you will be betrothed.
Let's wed these two tomorrow.
Prince Lucas is getting married and not to Saria. Saria will be banished forever if we don't stop her.
Not on my watch! Saria!
Sparky Synthos put it best.
It's so beautiful!
This has Horizon Worlds metaverse energy. Wait, whoa, hang on, we can't watch Kung Fu Panda, surely. Surely. Stylish Judah, thank you for, oh my god, 39 months, gotta drop me something, run, have a good stream, look after yourself, thank you for a long old time, you're very kind. You're very, very kind. Oh, yeah, we know that was the trailer of the film, but that was the whole story. Like, that's everything. Now, don't get me wrong. I know we all know the story of The Little Mermaid, but, you know. What's no, nothing's wrong with Kung Fu Panda. I actually like it. I think it's a very sweet film. I feel like we're more likely to get parts of the VOD muted if we watch Kung Fu Panda versus Sharknado 10th anniversary teaser trailer.
What is that? Without sharks?
Oh, nice. I just like the way this one rides. Can't argue with that one.
Sharknado 10th anniversary.
Never seen so many of them nor so bold.
We're gonna need a bigger chopper.
More sharks, more NATO. I've actually never seen Sharknado. I've probably seen most of it just through like many clips at this stage, but Zargan says I have a sentence for you all to enjoy. Well, now I'm terrified. What on earth could you... Titanic 2, also styled Titanic 2, is a 2010 American drama disaster film written, directed by, and starring Shane Van Dyke and distributed by The Asylum. Titanic is based on a real story. How can you make a second Titanic? You know what? Oh my god, I found the trailer. I have it. Official Titanic 2 trailer from Asylum. I forgot I had it on slow, I'm sorry. Is there a second iceberg? They made and sunk another ship.
100 years later. The world's greatest ship.
Most sophisticated ship ever created, the Titanic 2. Let's make history.
Okay, wait. First of all, do I really want to continue? Why would you make a second ship named after and designed after the one that sank? Why would you name it Titanic 2? What is that even like? What's that like? What is that like? Oh my god, Charms! Hello, thank you for the raid! How are you doing? Come in. How'd you get with Overwatch? Over and under. How are you keeping? Come in. 241 Cookies, hello! Raid, how are you keeping? Lad, if you've not been here before, hi, I'm Cake, or Cakejumper. We're watching the trailer for Titanic 2. Everybody please sit down, relax, take it easy. Riddle, come in.
100 years later. The world's greatest ship.
Most sophisticated ship ever created, the Titanic 2. Let's make history.
Will sail again.
Have another one of your bad feelings, Captain?
You could say that.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. If I could have your attention, please.
On the same day. The same course. And the same fate.
Requiring immediate assistance.
Looks like history's repeating itself.
No, really?
You understand me, Captain? There's another wave coming.
Find out how fast this thing is moving.
Whatever you're gonna do it fast!
Titanic 2.
Written, directed, and starring Dick Van Dyke's grandson. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. It's been fun. That's it. We're going. Thank you very much. I need to stop bleeding my arm. I need to go to a physiotherapist. God. I don't know what to do with that information in my brain. Like, Cake's using all of her computing powers to process one trailer alone. You know what I need? Mutant Bob, hello, and Tianmar, and anyone I've not said hello to, hi. I need to refill my water, but I'm gonna leave Shark with you, and he's gonna groove and move with you for a minute. Oh, Carla George, hello. What's your favorite concert you've been to? Oh, Caravan Palace. I've been to see them twice. I'm not sure which is my favorite. Back in 1 minute. I'm going to just refill my water because I'm toasty warm.
Questa galassia è piena di api. Diventerò un'ape per diventare come loro. L'universo è davvero un luogo misterioso. Forse, come ape, anch'io posso trovare l'amore.
Oh, I got me water. I'm here. I'm back. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna open my window for a second. No, not for a second. I'm gonna take a second. To, you know what? I'm just doing that. Right, I'm here. I'm present. I have arrived once again. Are Asylum the ones who made Food Fight? You know, the one with Charlie Sheen? I actually don't think I've heard of it. And that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Hang on. Let's search. I don't think so. Wait, they have a Hansel... Lads, I got one for you. I don't know if we watched this last time, but the Asylum have a Hansel and Gretel themed film, but it's called Hansel versus Gretel. Hansel and Gretel. Does anyone remember there was an episode of Looney Tunes? I don't know if it was maybe a joke I didn't understand, but I thought it was funny regardless. Where Bugs Bunny kept just saying Hansel and Gretel. I don't know. I probably need to watch it again. I'm probably misremembering it. Wait a second. Hang on. There's already a couple of questions to be raised here about Hansel and Gretel.
I've been killing witches.
That is bad for you. You can't. Licking doorknobs is illegal on other planets.
I've been killing witches. 6 people have gone missing.
Are you aware that your brother hunts our kind? Bring us his head.
Hansel versus Gretel.
At all?
This is the film equivalent of when a song is really, really poorly sampled to make, like, I don't know, like an EDM track. Chunky Waffle, thank you so much for 6 months of your Prime. I'm gonna be... Oh, you're going to Gamescom! Enjoy yourself. Have a great old time. Exciting. Very exciting. What's with the... What's the deal with licking a doorknob? Like... Why? There's no good reason to be... That's disgusting. That's you can't be doing that. Y'all acting like you never licked a doorknob before. SMH my head.
Fun musical fact, most people don't know this, but the experience of witnessing this shit was what inspired Gerard Way to write MCR's hit song I'm Not Okay, I Promise, back in 2004.
It's true. It's true. It's true. Thank you for the bits, 5 thumbs. I thank you very much. That's a Pokemon news. Wait, okay, listen, I know I don't stream Pokemon, but I care about Pokemon news. Pokemon news. Salty Bob, hello! And to be done hello. Where is it? Where's the Pokemon news? Where is it? Where's the Pokemon news? I can't find anything. I can't find anything. Oh, new trailer. Ooh, we might watch that in a little while. Perhaps. Maybe. Zargan says, speaking of EDM, I've recently discovered medieval core music and there's a song called Dancing Plague that slaps. That's a great name. Hang on. Is it electro medieval? Is that what it is? You can check the license. I'm okay to just have like a minute or two of the stream muted. I mean, Tuesdays are the uns pure messin days, so. Oh, Creative Commons attribution license for use allowed. All right, lads, are we ready for some bardcore? Electro medieval. Do I have this muted? I have this muted. Okay. All right. Oh! Huh? What? Also, the video is incredible. This is so good, and it's Creative Commons. We can just play this whenever we want. Yes. This is when you let Dandelion DJ the wedding. This is what bardic inspiration sounds like in D&D. This is it. Oh my god, that's so good. Hang on. Let me look at their channel. Let's see what else they have. Excuse me. Oh, well, there's a few other bits. Medieval Wave. Voilà, c'est officiel. J'ai inventé l'électro-médiéval. Je remercie ma mère qui m'a acheté des cordes en nylon pour ma guitare folk. Le son est doux et chaud. Alright. Oh! Alright, lads. This is it. This is the vibe. This is real, like, you know, breaking it down to the town square, kind of like. I should have like a long dress, and I should be able to kind of like swish it and stuff. Like it's one of those like real like. Oh, that's excellent. Oh, I was only showered. That's okay. That was... Yeah, that's really good. That's really, really, really good. Keiko's the 18... Oh, we're going further back than the 1800s if we're doing bardcore. We're going like... Medieval is like 1100s to... 1600s? Around then. Medieval was a long time ago. Love the description calls the sound soft and warm. Is that yeah, I was like, soft and warm, I don't know. Do a show? No, I'm not sure. The Pokemon news. Okay, the people are getting excited. Let's go see if I can find the Pokemon news. Finding Pokemon news from the actual Pokemon channel is a nightmare. It's impossible. Here we go. Pokemon official YouTube channel. 18 minutes ago. There's The Haunting Tale of Poltergeist and UK The Haunting Tale of Poltergeist. Cha. Let's just... Cha. Oh. Oh.
Welcome, children. Tonight, we gather as the shadows fall to bring you an exciting, astonishing show. This is a mysterious and haunting tale about a Pokemon.
Ooh. Everybody, ooh.
Once upon a time,
nice art.
there was a tea master who dedicated his life to perfecting the art of the tea ceremony. And his pursuit of perfection bordered on obsession. Do not lift the tea bowl so high. Do not step over the utensils. Do not speak while handling the utensils. What are you doing? Strictness soured his reputation. Eventually, not a soul would suffer his company. And without guests to entertain, his pursuits were meaningless. Regret is a bitter sip. As the tea master said this, he fainted from exhaustion. His short temper proved to be his undoing, a truth he never realized. The master's tea caddy passed from owner to owner, until finally, after many years of neglect, the tea caddy started moving on its own and suddenly transformed.
Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god! Baby!
Formed. The caddy then flew out of its storehouse. After some looking around, it noticed an ill-mannered woman and approached her. As the caddy sprinkled her with matcha for some reason, she sensed its presence and waved it away, breaking a teacup in the process. Let me tell you, that really teed it off. Its temper rivaled the old tea master's. Later that night, the woman noticed her skin now possessed a peculiar glow. But the glow was short-lived, for trouble was brewing. The matcha steeped in her life force sapped some of her strength as it returned to the caddy. How terrifying! Then it began sealing up cracks with its matcha, starting with the broken phone. Then a power outlet, some headlights, even Tinkaton's hammer. The tea caddy in this story is in.
Oh my god, this is like the art where they use gold to fix pottery. Oh my god, what's it called? I can't remember.
The grass and ghost type Pokemon, Poltergeist.
Kitsuki, exactly. Except with matcha.
People
Shoot,
say
how are you doing?
the tea master's regret still dwells in this caddy. Should you ever meet it, a proper greeting may save you from a bitter fate. Nice tea mecha!
Yeah, okay, I would have made that pun as well.
Right then. Now in the land of Kitakami, parents tell their kids, if you waste your food, Poltergeist will sprinkle you with matcha. Even flavoring things with matcha is forbidden there. Huh? Wasn't this chipped? Oh, wait! It's been sealed? Oh no! My skin is glowing. Just fine.
I love the baby. I love the baby. I love the baby. Hang on, let me go back.
Formed.
The baby. No, don't worry about the kids. The kids are fine. The baby. How gorgeous is that design? How, like, legitimately beautiful, like really charming is that? That's so, so nice. Famous rapper and hit artist, the baby. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, it's also not that weird. Like, a lot of Pokemon, ghost Pokemon are very scary. Like, have you heard the thing about Drifloon? Drifloon just leads children away. Yeah, and also, I don't think they're dead. They're just weakened. Like your one who fainted, but then everything got fixed. And it was fine, you know? It's fine. Oh my god. I love him. I love it. Love him. I wasn't too sure if I was going to get the DLC for Scarlet Violet, but I probably will. I actually have not finished the main story yet. Because once weather gets very warm, I have a hard time playing video games because my brain just kind of... Remember me trying to play Hollow Knight last year on stream? Like, towards the end of it, when I'd done, like, one of the endings, I was just there, like... I had something to say, and it's gone out of my brain. And it was directly related to this. Oh, yeah! Lads, is it just... Yeah, my brain goes into picnic mode. But is it just me, or in the last couple of years, have the Pokemon Company just been going absolutely, like, 110% on their promotional art? Promotional art, like, and I mean, like, video content, like, animation. Like, I feel like they've really, really upped the game a lot. Even though, like, I know obviously there's still issues with the games themselves, like, so the gameplay, like, the gameplay's fine, but, like, obviously there's graphical issues. But I feel like they've been really going for it with promo material. Like that whole animation was so, so cool. So, so cool. I think it's because they said they're going to try to take more time on games now. I hope they spend more time making individual games, if you know what I mean. Oh, they've been trying a lot of new things, and I'm glad, because, like, I feel like a lot of Pokemon was held back for a lot of years by, you know, just wanting to do the exact same thing all the time, and then suddenly being like, let's do something new, and having no idea how to execute it, you know? Do you remember the Galarian Ponyta announcement? I don't know if I do, actually. Reveal... Oh yeah, this is it, I think. That's it. That's it. That's the reveal. That's it. Whereas for Poltergeist, they're just like, okay, we're going to animate this thing. We're going to do this incredible animation and, you know, have fun for one Pokemon. For a form of a Pokemon that exists already. Amazing. Amazing. I love it. I feel like they have been focusing a lot more on making stuff look cool. Oh, wait, it was a 2-hour live stream in the Fairy Woods of the Ponyta popping out. Wait, I don't remember that at all. I must have missed that. My bad. I thought that was it. My bad. Oh, goodness. The thing is, the games are fun, but absolutely rushed. Yeah, like that. Give them a year to polish it. And it's because they're... Oh, the Pokemon Company have locked themselves into a really interesting thing where they have to release the games to coincide with merchandise and with the card game. Like, they have to have everything line up. But they don't... Well, they think they have to do that. But they kind of don't. Like, I feel like there is another way they could do it, surely. I saw a really interesting idea, and I don't remember where I saw it. Maybe it was in chat here, maybe someone said it. But someone said, like, why don't they, because they've started doing DLC for the games, instead of rushing a game, why not do one gen, have the gen last for, like, 4 years, and do a couple of DLC so that the base game can be solid? Because you can spend longer developing it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, you know? Because at the minute, it's like every 2-3 years. I think it was every 2 or 3 years. I don't remember. I think... I don't remember things anymore. I don't remember anything. Aeronaut, hello, how are you doing? Come in, come in, come in. They need a company-wide reboot with the anime games and cards can go in their separate ways. Yeah, I've never understood why they're so strict on that, you know? Because they're really holding themselves back from a lot of cool stuff. I don't know. I don't know. Yara says I love Pokemon, but let's be real here. It's all the same game. Okay, but... One thing that I miss about Pokemon games, about Pokemon games we have now, is I feel like the music doesn't hit the same. Now, maybe it's a little bit of nostalgia. Maybe it's a little bit of that. Maybe it's like, oh, I was young when I played them, but like I wasn't that young when I played X and Y. Like I was an adult when I played X and Y. And I feel like the music direction has been really interesting. Because like I feel, and maybe this is just a trend of video game music in general, but I feel like it's not the same. Like, and I don't have to explain it. I feel like it's not as distinct anymore. Like, you know when you hear a piece of music and you're like, yes, incredible, sounds exactly like Pokemon. Do you ever get that? You hear music, it sounds like Pokemon. Like, it has that distinct thing. Now, I feel like in certain themes, you still get it. But, like, there are root themes from Gen 4 that I still remember, even from X and Y that I still remember, because they're so distinct. Like, hang on. X, Y, Pokemon root themes. Whereas for... like, from Sword and Shield, even, like, Sun and Moon I'm a bit, but for Sword and Shield, for even Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I don't remember any of the root themes, and I did spend a while playing Sword and Shield. Like, I spent about as much time as I would have spent on any of the others. Is this it? This theme is burned into my brain. I will never forget this until the day I die. It's so good. Like, it's just... and it's punchy. I feel like a lot of video game music in Pokemon in particular, but like in a lot of things, like when they remake video game music, they lose a lot of that like really exciting like punchiness, like I'm on a big journey, everything I'm doing is very important, and this game is going to be very exciting. You know, I feel like we've lost a lot of that. Like when it comes to the remakes of Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon, they're the ones that I'm most familiar with, so the ones I always bring up. But in the remakes, I'm not saying the music is bad, but it loses something. You know, I'm going to play for you. Hang on. I know we're veering away from Pokemon, but I promise this is important and it's interesting. Hands up everyone who has played the third Crash Bandicoot game for the PS1. Crash Bandicoot Warped. This is very important. Insane. Let's see, is this it? Orange Express, that's what it is. Now, I need you to use your ears. Now, I'm not necessarily saying that one is better than the other, but they are different. They are really, 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 really different. Now, this is the original piece of music used for the levels Orient Express and Midnight Run, where you play as Coco. Now listen to how, like, this is. Alright? Like, that is the music that plays in a level where you're going very fast and you have to concentrate. You're like, run, run, go, 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 jump, go, jump, go. Like, it carries you the whole way through that level. Like, do. Very twangy, exactly. Now, it's very distinct. So they remade that along with the rest of the soundtrack for the Insane trilogy. Of course they did. Now, listen to the difference. It's not worse, but listen to the difference. It's a little floatier. I don't know a lot of music terminology. I did music for the Evening Star. That's very staccato. Like, it still hits, but it doesn't hit as hard somehow. It's not as twangy. It's not worse. It's okay, Birdie. It's a matter of preference. But I'm just like, it's lost a lot of the bass. It's lost a lot of, like, what makes it, you know. You know? Yeah, exactly. The new one isn't reaching through the screen to hammer itself into my skull. And I want, if I'm... Like, it's not bad. It's just so different. So different. Okay, what I was actually going to play for you was a piece of Pokemon. Sorry, I went on a whole tangent there. I hope you're still with me. But yeah, it's not hammering. It's gently poking my skull. The high-pitched beeping is more diminished. So yeah, it loses some of the urgency. And I feel like in a level where you have something very fast going on, the urgency in the music adds to that vibe and makes it more exciting, and it kind of gets your brain in the zone a little bit, you know. You know, it turned into background music from music, and yeah, it's just you know, lack of bass will 100% cause the feeling of less impact. It has to hit. It has to hit. I don't know why I keep doing that. My arm is still sore. But yeah, what I was going to play for you as an example of just a random route in Diamond and Pearl that is probably, again, one of the most iconic pieces of Pokemon music. Do you remember the feeling of hearing this for the first time? Do you remember the feeling? The goosebumps when you're like trudging through the snow. You are trudging through the snow, trying desperately to get up to, oh my god, what's the name of the city? Can't remember. I think it's the one that goes up, like it's past Vancouver now. Snow Point City, yes. It hits. It's so good. It's so good. I think the thing for Scarlet Violet is because it's a big seamless world. Yeah, there's less call for route themes, which is like, it is a natural progression of the series, but it's kind of a shame. There are no route themes necessarily because everything, like, it goes one into the other. Everything is made to be fairly seamless, you know? Hang on. Oh, the cycling theme. Hang on, Oh, yeah. Incredible. Amazing. Amazing. This is music. It brings me back right, Fran. It just... Did you ever used to leave the music on while trying to hatch eggs in Diamond and Pearl? And there's one bit, it goes through, hang on, I have to get the map up because I haven't played this game in so long. You're going up and down between, hang on, where is the Diamond and Pearl, daycare center, Solaceon Town. So there's one long stretch of ground where you can just cycle up and down, up and down, up and down, over and over to hatch eggs. And I still remember like the themes of Solaceon Town and the two routes either side of it going one into the other, into the other, into the other, because I'd leave the music on. Oh goodness, wait, where is this playing? What tab is this in? Okay, let's... Cool. Kate, hello, what a banger! It is a banger. It really, really is. It's good. It's good. Is there a video that compares Red, Fire Red, and Pikachu's Pallet Town music? I do not know, actually. I don't know. Cake, have you played the game where there's an old city where you can speak to several dudes to get them to all play another instrument to the town theme? Oh, Black and White. That's where the, They play... Oh, no, is it... Is it? Because I think they play the Jubilife City theme, or is it where they play the... Oh my god, wait, no, I'm getting this confused. There's someone in some game that isn't Pokemon Diamond and Pearl where they play the Jubilife City theme, but I think I'm getting confused. Opelucid Town. It's Gen 5. Harkle's also for Route 47, though. I'm gonna have to look it up. The Accumula Town theme is good, too. It is. It's pretty good. Village Bridge, hang on. The town with the bridge, Opelucid Town. Opelucid... Oh, Opelucid City. It is black and white, okay. I always forget how good the Pokemon Black and White soundtrack is because I didn't have time to play the game as much as the others. And I really want to replay Pokemon Black and White. One of the two. Such a great gen. And then, to be honest, the reason I didn't play it so much is because it came out in the run-up to my leaving cert, so I literally just didn't have time. I think it did, anyway. Black and White release date. Oh, no, it didn't! Oh, no, it kind of did. They were released in Europe in March 2011. This was when the Japanese and global releases were different. So I was, like, in 5th year. So I didn't end up having time, and then I was away at the summer in the Gaeltacht, so, you know, it happens. Yeah, this goes. I still think that the best crafted Pokemon game is Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and I think they'll have to do a lot to live up to that. And it set the bar so high for any remakes that came after. Like, Heart Gold and Soul Silver are just incredible. Absolutely incredible. Like, unbelievably well made. Incredibly good. So much. Like, it is the most fleshed out Pokemon game. God, it's so good! There's one particular theme from it that makes me really emotional, and I need to try and find it now. Is the National Park? Oh, it is the National Park. This is it, straight into the veins. Straight into the veins. Straight into the veins. Oh, lads. Oh, that just makes that lads, that brings me back. Oh, goodness. incredible. Treasure Town from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon's a bop. Hang on, Treasure Town, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Oh, I've not played Explorers of Time. Hang on, I played this for a second. I've heard this in music mixes, though. I have heard this. There's actually... Sorry, we might actually do something in a minute. I'm just kind of on one with Pokemon music. Oh my god. This does slap. Do you know what this gives... This is the first time in a while I've heard Pokemon music and been like, wow, this sounds like something else. This sounds like Wind Waker music. Does anyone else get it? Like, a little bit. The strings in the background kind of give me more Pokemon vibes, but it really sounds like Wind Waker. That's a good thing, by the way. Amazing. Is it the same composer as Pokemon, or did they get a different composer for Mystery Dungeon? One banger. Is it just me, or has there not been a new Mystery Dungeon game in ages? Like, I know they did a remake of one of them. I haven't actually played the remake, but I feel there hasn't been a new one in ages. Or am I just going mad? Did I miss one somewhere along the way? The last one's on the 3DS. Oh, like, I felt like they were very popular. It's a wonder they don't bring it back. Not since Gen 6. Oh, that's a shame. I need to play one from the only Mystery Dungeon game I have played, which is Blue Rescue Team. Because that game is absolutely incredible. It is better than some mainline Pokemon games I've played. Lads, I want you to break it down. Break it down. We're in the club. This is it. I wish I could break it up. I'm too lazy. I know I haven't really played any mainline Pokemon games on stream, but I would love to play Blue Rescue Team. Because it's an amazing game. I don't think I ever actually finished it. I still have it, like, over there somewhere. On my very organized shelf. That's a great game. It's such a great game. It's so, so good. Okay, if you keep playing this music, I'm gonna cry. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. If you haven't played Rescue Team or Sky, please do it. They're so well written. I'm probably gonna get around to them all eventually. I'll bawl my eyes out. Oh. Would you be up for Pokemon Blue Rescue Team? I don't know if I'd play the... Hang on. Was it Blue Rescue Team that they... Hang on. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Switch. Rescue Team DX. So it was kind of... It was 2 in... Well, they put all the bits they put in. Was it... Yes, because they remade the music. I think I would be tempted to play the original. Because I just think the style... I'm getting emotionally. I miss Pokemon being all little pixely. Doom Dreams, hello, how are you doing? I miss Pokemon being pixel style. Like, I really, really, really do. I feel like that's when the game started to get quite complicated, and that's when development started taking so much longer and just didn't get done. But yeah. Yeah. Anyway. I miss the pixels. I thought it was very charming. You know, I thought it was very, very charming. And I feel like when it moved on to the 3DS, they were obviously, well, it's 3D. We have to, you know, we have to keep up with the times. But Zargan says, we have 2 other birthdays today, but not in chat. Max and Tori Amos. Why do I know the name Tori Amos? Tori Amos? Amos? Why do I... What? Oh, she did like a million albums. Hang on, discography. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna play it, obviously, but I'm gonna just... You know what's mad? I don't know if I know any of her music. That's judgment on me and not her, for the record. That's judgment not on her, on me for not knowing things. But, fair play. Fair play. Oh my goodness gracious tonight. Saw Toriyama's years ago. Happy Phantom is a bop. Oh, very nice. Actually, someone asked a question about... Oh god, it's probably like an hour ago at this point. What's your favorite concert you've ever been to? Someone asked me this, but I didn't ask you that back. And see, one of those where you overheard her music but not known it was her. Oh my god, like, Alanis Morissette. I never think I know who Alanis Morissette is. And then myself and Miss Cupcakes were at karaoke. And she was like, I'm going to sing You Ought to Know by Alanis Morissette. I was like, I don't know if I know that. It was going through and I was like, I don't recognize this. And as soon as it got to the chorus, I was belting it out. Like, I knew it. I immediately knew it. It's that one. It goes, and I'm here to remind you of the mess you left when you walked away. It's that one. Like, everybody knows it. Not everybody, but lots of people know it. I didn't realize I knew it until I heard it. Hey, Public Imposter, exactly. Oh, goodness. Happy Limp says, MCR, absolutely. Praying I get another time to see them because I'm going, oh my god, I forgot that I went to see MCR. That's actually a tough one. I know it's in Caravan Palace is my favorite, but it feels so surreal that I went to see them. Which night did you go? Did you go the first or the second day? Harmish says, stop. Oh my god, did you see Electric Callboy live? Oh, I would love to see Electric Callboy live. I'd say they'd be so good. I think a friend of mine saw them. I'm so jealous. So jealous. Oh, goodness. Sorry, I have to move my leg. Zargan says, best show I've ever been to is Powerwolf. Oh, I'd say they put on such a show. Such a show. Happy Goodness says it was the first night. Yes, I was there Sorry, I'm wrecking the place. I was at the first night where... I need to show you a clip from the MCR concert. Hang on. MCR Dublin. I think this is it. This is very important.
So you guys really don't like the Queen.
Hang on. Let me bring it back.
So you guys really don't like the Queen.
This happened at the MCR show that I was at. So the context to this is he was talking to the crowd like between songs, and he was like, you know, I used to be really self-conscious about my voice, and now I don't really care who hears me, whether it's, you know, my mom or the Queen of England or like the Queen or something like that. And immediately the whole crowd erupted into oh boo. I wasn't up quite this far in the crowd. I actually had a perfect place to stand. Like I was quite far back, but I could see everything because the venue at Royal Hospital Kilmainham is kind of like it's a hill down and then the stage, so you can see everything from everywhere. It's fantastic. Oh goodness. Oh, Gulka, hello, how are you doing? And Rowan, how are you doing? Paradoxical Prophet says, oh, sorry, I'm reading the middle of someone's conversation. Artica says I'm seeing Cave Town live soon, which is really exciting. Ooh, exciting. Very nice. I'm going to see, you know Daddy Freyr. Hang on. Hang on. If you think you don't know Daddy Freyr, you're wrong. You do actually know who Daddy Freyr are. Or is. The gang. The gang. We're going to see them. I'm really excited. I'm so excited. Oh, I've heard they're so good in concert. I was supposed to go see them last year and I couldn't because I was sick. And I'm so looking forward to it. I'm so looking forward to it. Almond Fiend, you can't call Daddy Freyr the Blue Wiggles. I mean, you can. You just did. And you know what? You can do that. But I don't know who they are, but they're a vibe. I can deal with a few seconds of a stream being muted. You definitely know who they are. You definitely heard this song. Let me just skip to it. Just skip right into the middle.
When we first met,
You definitely know this. I'll make it maybe you don't, but I didn't know you yet. We were bound together now and forever, and I could never. Oh, you don't? Fair enough then. That's all right. Baby, I can't wait to know. What do you think about things? Believe it, I will always be there, so you can tell me anything and I'll listen. What a great song. What an incredible song. Yeah, Bernie's right. It was actually it was written about his baby daughter, which is adorable. That's very sweet. Very, very sweet. Gokus has never heard of It Too Young. Oh no, this is recent. This was supposed to be Iceland's 2020 Eurovision entry, I'm pretty sure. And they could have won it. They could have won it. They could have won it. It should have been Iceland. They should have won it. I want Iceland to win Eurovision sometime. I don't care about Ireland winning anymore. We don't stand a chance and we don't want to host it. Wait. I just thought of something. How many Irish people do we have in chat? And maybe how many people do we have who are willing to listen to me talk about something for like 5 minutes? About Eurovision specifically, and Ireland and Eurovision. This is a whole thing, okay? So you know the way, for the last maybe 20 years, 15 years, 20 years, we have been sending acts to Eurovision that are not very good. It's not fair to say the acts themselves aren't good, but they're given songs and direction that are not good because our national broadcaster does not want to host the Eurovision. It's expensive. Where are you going to put it on? Where are you going to put it on? So our national broadcaster, Radio Televisio Éireann, recently had quite a big scandal. Quite a big scandal where a lot of people were being paid quite a lot more money than was being announced. And now one of the most famous presenters in the country, Ryan Tubridy, is not going back to his job on the Late Late. I mean, that was already settled earlier in the year, but is also not going back to his job on the radio. And there's a lot of other little cuts. There's a lot of cutbacks being made. So I'm starting to think, how is this going to affect our entry into Eurovision? I'm just saying, how is this going to affect? Are we going to, like, if the budget is there, are they going to suddenly turn around and be like, okay, maybe let's not embarrass ourselves or the poor person we send out? Because we've had a lot of performers who are quite good and they're just given songs that are not great, you know? Elite Gamer, Shal, hello, and Rockstar Gamer, how you doing? Hello, hello, hello. They said, do you know what I want? I want someone to go and sing in Irish in the Eurovision. I want someone to go to the Eurovision and sing Asqueliga. I want that. I really want that. I don't know why we've never done it. We had a song in the qualifying stages, like the national selection, by Sean Monaghan. Let's see. And you think you don't know Sean Monaghan, but you do. It's called Aron and Ronach, I think it is. Now it's not. It probably wasn't going to do especially well in the landscape of 1996, but like, it's very Irish wedding core. Yeah, give us a techno kick and we're good. I believe that's Sean Monaghan himself there. But like it kind of goes, but it is giving wedding. Oh, go on, Mary, go on, give it socks. He's tearing into that accordion. Look at that. I'm gonna be honest, like unironically, this does kind of slap. I'd rather send this to Eurovision than a lot of things that we have sent. So. Look at the steps! Look at the steps she is going! Now, you all think, oh, Cake, I've never heard of this Sean Monaghan character. Do you know what else Sean Monaghan composed and performed? Sean Monaghan is the person who wrote and performed in Jolene. And he was nearly in the Eurovision! All-time banger! National anthem! This is our national anthem, okay? I don't care. We could have had the composer of the Jolene in Eurovision and we didn't. I'm convinced the Irish are the most carefree people. Oh, Bernie, you have no idea how much I wish that was true. You have no idea how much I wish that was true. Like, imagine you put on Eurovision and this comes on. Oh, my girl. Oh, my girl. Shobatronic says, can I ask what it's about? The song is about well, you see, we have a little illustration here. We got a little Jolene here, and it's going new, new, new. Shinny and cat, new, 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 and Shinny. Agus an shin. Agus Ite egg and cat fuil smut. Is foggy an achanavi. Tá sé dead! Tá sé dead. Tá sé boss. Tá sé dead. It is about a cat killing and at least partially eating a wren. Hey, hello, rewatching the Caterpillar Cake video for the 5th time, wanted to catch a stream for the first time. Hello and welcome in. I'm so glad that people are still enjoying the Caterpillar video. It was so much fun. How are you doing? Are you well? Tá sé dead. Tá sé dead. In all seriousness, as Five Thrown Stones, if I hear one more person say that non-English entries to Eurovision are a bad idea after this year, I'm going to commit a crime. And I'll help you commit the crime because Karya could have won. Karya could have won. I want to see Karya in concert. One thing I want to say, we won't have any slander towards the winner because people got very weird about that. I was like, look, whatever it is, don't be like that now. However, what I really recommend to you is if the only song you know by Karya is Cha Cha Cha, please listen to his other stuff. Like, his music goes so ungodly hard. Like, hang on, parts of this stream are going to be muted. I'm at peace with it. Let's see. Have I here? Karya. Is it this one? Now, unfortunately, I don't know the meaning of most of the lyrics because I don't speak Finnish, but like, this goes pretty hard. Like, I listened to this running around the supermarket. Wait for it. This is all going to be muted, so let's make the most of it now. Wait for the beat drop. I don't know why that beat makes me fucking up moving too. Rap in Finnish is so good. It flows so well. Wait, we're not done yet. If I have the right song, the two of them sound a little bit similar. I get confused. Wait for it. please listen to the rest of his music. Please do not just listen to Cha Cha Cha. His music is so good. Like he's really, really, really good. Oh god, like he's excellent. He really, really is. Daryl, thank you very much for 2 months. How are you doing? Come in. I hope you're vibing. Because we're all vibing. All vibing. I need to be like car speeding down country roads while I listen to that. Yeah, it hits. It hits. We still haven't really done anything today, and I'm kind of debating, should we play a game or what should we do? I love Roisin Murphy, Irish Queen. Roisin Murphy's great. So good. Oh my god, I need to talk about the Irish forest fairyification of Hosier. No, actually, you know what? I've changed my mind. I don't need to talk about it. Let's move on. I'm not talking about it today. I've changed my mind. Hosier is great. That's all I'm saying. I was like, am I going to... No, another day, perhaps. I can't give away all my carry-on. And someone please tell me the name of the artist we listen to. I will send you the direct Spotify link right now. Hang on. I'm going to pop it in chat. Copy song link. There you go. Oh. No, talk about I'm confused. I don't know how to describe it. Something definitely happened to Hosier. Now I agree with the particular permutations words. Okay, I'm gonna have to talk about it. So, do you know what really gets me? Do you remember a while back, Hosier did like, he either did or he featured on an EDM track, and loads of people were disgusted. People were like, I can't, but this isn't my Hosier. My Hosier is this perfect bog man. He is my Irish forest king. And that's the vibe. That's the vibe that makes me want to peel all my skin off and jump into a bog. Because there is this weird, like, almost like mythology with a lot of people around Hosier. And I see it a lot on Tumblr. I see it a lot on Twitter. And it's very strange. It's very strange, because the man's from Wicklow, okay? And there's nothing wrong with Wicklow. But he's a good lad. Like, you know, public facing at least. Like, he's fairly quiet online unless there's something going on. If he's releasing something, or if he's like, hey lads, cop on or else, you know? It's just, there's something very strange about it. And there's something very strange that has come up again, because he has... I don't know if it's a full song. I haven't had a chance to listen to it. I don't know if it's a full song or part of a song where he sings in Irish. And that is an excellent thing. Obviously, that's an excellent thing, and I'm very, very happy about it. Do you think there's a single American person who could be normal about this? I'm sure there's some of you. Yes, obviously there's some of you. But it's like, oh my goodness, what an amazing, mystical, unusual. Oh my, it's a language. It's a language. It's very cool to hear, and I wish people would be normal about it. Like, normal about it, like, obviously excited is one thing. Excited is really, really cool. But it kind of, people are putting like this extra mythology onto this actual real person. It's the once-lurification of Hosier. Oh god, Almond Fiend. They're once certifying him, and he doesn't deserve that. Sir Campbell Tenson, sorry, I know you missed it. Thank you for 10 months of your Prime. Murasaki has subjected me to the entirety of Evangelion series and end of Evangelion in one weekend. Having had a day's break to recover, we're jumping into Rebuild. I am traumatized. Help. Sir Campbell Tenson, please look after yourself, please. It's not worth it, please. Take a week's break before you watch the rebuilds, please. I'm begging you, take a week's break. They're a lot. They're a lot. They are a lot. They are a lot. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. Like Weeaboos for Ireland, Araboos. I have not heard the term Araboo in a long, long time. Cat Dragon, hello. Sub notification, you're live. Hello. How are you doing? Come in. Process End of Evangelion for a little while before you watch the rebuilds. It is a lot. Now, the very, very funny direct contrast to the whole Hosier thing that I experienced recently. You know the way that I have made Battlestar Galactica a bit of a part of my personality now because I started watching it recently. hands up anyone else here who has watched Battlestar Galactica. Now, I'm not that far into it. I've just finished season 1. I've seen the first episode of season 2. Like, I'm getting into it. But now, mind you, I watched most of it on Sunday. But there is a track on the soundtrack called Wander My Friends. Bear McCreary is excellent, by the way. There is a track on the soundtrack called Wander My Friends that plays during a very poignant moment. Like a really, really, really poignant moment. I'm trying to find where the lyrics actually kick in. First of all, uilleann pipe use, incredible. Trying to find the chorus. Wait, where is it? Here. That is in Irish. That is in Irish. That is in Irish! And I knew this ahead of time, but I'd forgotten. I remember Dara mentioned it ages ago because he's seen it. And like probably more than once, maybe, I don't know. But I knew this and I forgot about it. So when that, like, there was a very, very emotional thing that happened, like really, really tense. And then when that tension broke and everything like worked out, that started playing. And I was in tears. Like, oh my God. And then it hit me that they were singing in Irish. Like the lyrics are, excuse me, Siúligi a chárdas, siúli lum, mar cheon an sléimhe uine ag imach go jo, Deanón ar díirse lanham an slí, haar chnic is haar glánta go dera na scríbi. Seo liv carda is cani lum, línigi ihe le ground is a sport, seo sláinte na garad atá imethe uing, mar cheo an sléimhe uine iad imethe go jo. Incredible, fantastic. And also they just use the uilleann pipe. Like Bear McCreary uses the uilleann pipe as an instrument like the whole way through, or at least the whole way through all of the soundtrack I've heard so far. Tiraki, hello. Bear McCreary, goddamn Bear McCreary is so good and everything. Been a long time since I heard that song. It is such a banger. Like it's incredible. It's so good. So good. Late for What says, go watch Puella Magi Madoka Magica as a palate cleanser between the end of Evangelion and the rebuilds. Do not do that. Because I actually did exactly that. And I do not recommend it. I recommend Madoka Magica, for the record. I absolutely, with all of my heart, I recommend Madoka Magica. But do not use it as a palate cleanse for Evangelion, because there is some existential dread to be dealing with. Neuroix, hello, how'd you get out of the gym? I mean, you don't tell us the ins and outs, but, you know, good, bad, and different. You having a rest? I hope so. Oh, goodness. Gracious tonight. Ace says, is the best insult to a British person calling them British? Wait, hang on. The best insult to an Irish person is calling them British. I feel like the best insult to a British person would be calling them British as well now, mind you, but yes. Yes. I had someone in literally the last week ask me, or tell me, it's like, oh, you sound like you're from Ireland. That's in the UK, right? They did apologize. They're like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm just a foolish American. I was like, I'm random. But they was nice. It worked out fine. I was just... Goodness. Someone said that Cillian Murphy in an interview. Oh, jeez, You have to start keeping, like, a world map in your pocket. Like, a physical, fold-out map in your pocket. Put some vodka in the water to deal with it. Oh, jeez, I don't think I'd be able for that. I may be annoyed I'm only a half, but listen. What's important is that you were annoyed by it, so you get it. Zilla Spain said, speaking of Japan and Irish music, I remembered an Irish punk band from Japan called the Cherry Cokes. A whiplash of sound sometimes. The Cherry Cokes. Ooh. Oh my god. I just remembered something. I need to see if I can find it. Is this it? So, we know what Toho is, right? Or if you don't know what Toho is, you at least would recognize the music if I played it for you. Or one of them. You recognize this. Right? And you recognize this. But what if I told you that there is an entire movement of Irish traditional Toho covers?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Or at least Irish traditional inspired covers. Or at least they claim to be. So this one is like, it's a little wishy-washy. Some of them are just straight up like Kaylee music. It's weird whiplash, right? It hits, you don't expect it. Now, there was one that sounded much more... Oh my god, is this it? There's one that's... I think this might be it. This one. I remember this so vividly. This is a Toho cover. This is a Toho cover, and it goes. Like it goes. Music is great. I love music. I wish I knew more about it. I wish I was classically trained in something. Give us the link. Go on. I'll give you the link. There's the link. And Ross, good afternoon. How are you doing? Come in, come in, come in, come in. Oh my god. And Kuro, hello. Hello. Isn't Toho the one that made Godzilla? Oh no, different Toho. Oh my god. Okay, we're going down a Toho rabbit hole, but we're also coming back around to someone who isn't Japanese. We all know Toby Fox, right? Not personally. Not personally, but we know Toby Fox, right? Toby Fox and Zun are doing a collab. Toby Fox and the guy behind Toho are collaborating. I was just about to bring this up, 5 Tone Sons, on the brain cell. On the brain cell. Yeah, Toby Undertale Fox, the lad himself. The lad himself. It's gonna go so hard, I'm so excited. Especially after hearing the song that he worked on with some other people for Marine from Hololive. Like, have you seen the clip of Toby Fox speaking... Oh, is it, he's speaking Japanese and he just says Toho project, like in his own accent, completely in the middle. Is this it? I think this is it. Massachusetts accent just comes out of nowhere.
僕の心もインディーゲームをプレイして輝いたことがあります。洞窟物語とか夢日記とか、そしてもちろんズンさんの東宝プロジェクトとか経験したことですから。
Just the way you say it, it's very charming the way you says it.
インディーゲームをプレイして輝いたことがあります。洞窟物語とか夢日記とか、そしてもちろんズンさんの東宝プロジェクトとか。
It's like, you know, when you're speaking in one language, but you're kind of like, you're kind of between the two languages as you're thinking, and you're saying something that's either a loan word or whatever, and you say it entirely in the wrong accent, or like in a project. It's like, it's gas. Toho project. God, fair play to Toby Fox. What a guy. Kirsten C, hello. How are you doing? Come in, come in, come in. I'm good, thank you, says Ross. I'd like to pull the chat if I may. What gender, if any, do you associate with the name Robin? The gender I associate with the name Robin is Dave. But also, you know, I think it could be either any. Why not? It doesn't say Project Toho like proper Japanese. Oh dear. Oh goodness. This happened to my buddy Robin. We consider it then. Consider. I love when Toby Fox went to Sakurai's house and kicked his ass so hard at Smash that he put Sans outfit in the game. That's very funny. Very, very funny. You should play that video of Toby Fox doing improv Toho music. Hang on. Toby Fox improv Toho music? Is this it?
Okay, since you freaks think
Okay,
that
this already sounds like Toho music. It's such a distinct sound.
all my music sounds like Toho, I have no choice but to play improvised Toho music
Okay.
that doesn't actually exist.
How hard is this gonna go? We're ready.
This is obviously the title screen. It's called Girls Pretty Dress Dress, Do Your Best Now. And basically it just has that Asian scale that's in every single title screen. I
This
made
is
it up
so
in 4
accurate
seconds.
already.
That's really all I have to say about this one. I'm choosing lunatic mode because I'm not a baby.
Easy mode.
This first level song is called Magical Hop-Along Cassidy Station.
Magical hop-along Cassidy Station.
This part of the song is just to remind you that it takes place in Japan, in case you forgot.
Lady Faust, thank you for 35 months. Soon. 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 This is really convincing though. Like, if you played this for me and you were like, oh, this is from a new Toho game, I'd be like, oh yeah, that sounds about right. I must have missed it. That sounds about right.
This is where we have the sudden transition into the mini-boss battle part of the song.
It's all improv. That's what's driving me mad. Like, he just did this on the fly. Oh, we're gonna get a boss battle theme.
You activated my spell card, Yugi.
This, I can't believe that. I mean, I can. Some people just have the music in them.
Okay, I'm
And
flying
obviously
toward the
work
end
on
of the
that.
level
Oh, here
now. Picking up some more power-ups. I have not reached max power yet because it's the first level. Now it's coming to this sort of break in the music while you're talking to the boss. An apple disaster! That's the name of her song, and her name is Apple Girlington. She
Apple Girlington.
She's the personification of an apple.
Apple Girlington, let's go!
This spell card is called the Apple Wizard of Mount Fuji. It's important important Japanese folklore. The pre-battle dialogue goes like this. You should taste my wonderful apples. No, sorry, I'm watching my weight recently. No, you have to try the apples or I won't let you through. Oh well, I'll give you a diabetes, won't I?
Untranslatable Japanese idiom.
Untranslatable Japanese idiom.
You have a weird chord change because it's a newer Toho song. Then they make a joke about apple pie.
Keikaku means plan. I'm... Toby Fox is cracked. Toby Fox is absolutely cracked. Awful Gamer, hello, how are you doing? And Dansko, how are you keeping? Oh my goodness gracious. How did we get here? But I'm not upset about it, but how did we get here? So I just said, speaking of Yugi, have you seen the Mac Dolce monsters? The what? Mac Dolce monsters. I haven't. Mal Dolce monsters, is it? Mal Dolce? Oh my god. Don't make me want to have any interest in owning cards. Look how cute this is. That's adorable! Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream when? Okay, listen. 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 Look at the princess. I will. Hang on, hang on. Is this her? Oh my god! So cute! Hang on, there's no... Stop! Oh my god! Wait, hang on, that is... Sample. That'll do. It'll have to do. I can't find a bigger one than this. Mal Dolce Mu Foi. So, on the topic of me ever playing Yu-Gi-Oh! On stream, never the card game as such, has anyone here ever played Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories? Because the soundtrack for that goes so hard for no reason. Because the game itself was fine, but like... It was so good. I know I still have my copy somewhere. I think it's my mom's house. Yes, the PS1 game! Are the Forbidden Memories the time that Yugi and Kaiba kissed? I don't have the answer, you see. Oh, the way it like ramps up. It's not even the best part yet. Like it's still building. It's still building. Wait for this. Wait for it. Wait for it. It has nothing to do with the real game. It's completely like all the cards confused, and it was great fun. Don't get me wrong, but like. Wait for it, here we go, here's the breakdown, ever listen to a piece of music and you feel like you're being lifted up into the air? Do you ever get that? Like, you almost feel like it's picked you up and it's like swinging you around. One of the only other pieces of video game music that has done that specifically to me is Death by Clapper. But it's got a similar kind of progression. Like, once it gets to the part in the middle, like, it just goes like it just, you know the bit, wait for it. It's a good build-up, but it's worth it. I'd like to point out that these pieces of music are like 15 plus years apart, so. I'm gonna bring it up to the part. Where are we? This bit here. It has the same energy as the bit in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories OST. It's got that, like, pick you up and swing you around energy. But this goes. I'm so sorry that I'll never play Undertale on stream. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not sorry to my mods. I know you appreciate that I'm not going to do it, but it's fantastic. So good. What an incredible soundtrack. Both of them so good. There's actually one other track off the there's one other track off the Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories OST that I want to see if I can find. Hang on. And it was Mickey D reminded me of this. He posted a shit post with this music and this part of the game. Oh, here it is. The library music. Because you were able to look through your library of cards in the game and you could see like 3D renders of the monsters. Hang on. Is this it? This was it. A stream derailed. My job is done. This is a real life. El Papa, hello. How are you doing? Are you vibing? What's this called? It's library. It's actually the extra extended version. Let me. There it is. It's great. It's great. That was such a great amazing soundtrack, and I didn't realize how good it was until recently because I hadn't played the game. I'd say I probably haven't played that game since I was like 10, if I've even played it that recently. Why does it remind me of Chrono Trigger? Could be similar. Could be similar. You never know. Have you ever listened to the Miitopia soundtrack? The battle themes go hard. I have heard bits of it in Nintendo Music, or in Nintendo Music mixes, but I've never actually played Miitopia, and I've never played Tomodachi Life in a similar-ish vein. Not yet, anyway. There's still time. I'm not going anywhere. You're not getting rid of me. Oh my god, I completely forgot how hard this goes. Wild. I don't think I remember any of the other music from the game, but Tomodachi Life's very head empty. That could be good sometimes. I feel like I'd enjoy them as well. I just never got around to them, I suppose. When everyone was playing Tomodachi Life, I was still playing Pokemon and New Leaf for the 5 millionth hour of my life. Gives me Danganronpa feels. Ooh. I don't know any of the music from Danganronpa. Or maybe I do, and I don't know I do. Do you mind if I go and powder my face? See, this is maybe one reason I should have had a Fleshless Tuesday. You don't have to powder the face of your YouTuber, but I'm very excited. I'm jumping around a lot. But Shark is going to look after you for a minute, okay? Please be nice to him, or else. I'm no longer shiny. Or at least I'm considerably less shiny. It's less about the look and more about the feel. You can feel when your face is getting oily on stream. Oh, Dave just insulted my family when you were gone. Dave! It's because he hasn't been getting attention lately. He doesn't know what to do with himself. He's feeling a bit blue, which is impressive because he is red. You know? He's just a little guy. A little guy. Oh, I wish I'd heard some of these songs when I worked on my old job. Kept loading video game music to the on-hold system there. Oh, incredible. I used to play video game music very occasionally over the speakers in work. Particularly, there was one Animal Crossing lo-fi mix, and I actually can't find it because since New Horizons released, there's been hundreds of them. Bajillions of them. Animal Crossing lo-fi. I'll see if I can find the exact one. It was one particular video, and I have not been able to find it since. It's not this one. And searching for anything on YouTube is like pulling teeth. Like, it really, really is. It's a nightmare to try and find anything older than like 6 months these days. Oh, wait, this is it. I actually found it. Oh my god. I used to play this specific Animal Crossing lo-fi video in my old work in the morning. I didn't think I'd actually end up finding it at all, because it gave me about 100 completely irrelevant results before this. I miss playing Animal Crossing. I think I'm nearly ready to go back, though. I've been feeling it. This is real, like, classic lo-fi as well. It keeps a lot of the elements of the original songs, which I quite like. Here, I'll give you the link to it. This is quite good. I think I'm nearly ready to go back to Animal Crossing. Like, I did burn myself out in it, and I've said it a few times, but I have been missing it now, which is the right time to go back. I really, really miss it. Oh my god, we haven't checked on the wheel! Oh, it's still going. It's still going. Right, gonna mute that again. It's still going. How long is it supposed to take? It can take anywhere between, I think it's 2 hours and... Hang on. Wheel of Monotony. How long? Between 2 hours and 9 hours. It can go for 9 hours. It is possible for that to happen. It takes a really long time. A really, really long time. Oh my goodness. I miss playing New Leaf, and I actually wish there was a way that I could stream New Leaf, because it would be really fun to show my town and stuff, but... Have you tried the Wheel of Surround Sound, Tony? Oh geez, they haven't implemented it yet. I mean, like, they have to fix Flash first. Yeah, at least 2 hours. Which, when you think about it, is mad, because, like... Any dial-up rememberers. A lot of people used to play Neopets on dial-up. Imagine having to leave a page open for 2 hours. Now, mind you, it's not like it was constantly loading, but just with the unreliability of, like, the internet connection. Imagine being on dial-up for 2 hours. Imagine the cost of that. Two hours. Or 9. Could have been 9. I think that's why I never really did the Wheel of Monotony when I was younger, because, like, we had dial-up for a while before we got broadband, and I was just like, no way. I am but a baby who laughs at your dial-up internet. Laugh at this. I kind of miss the sound sometimes. Like, it's been a long time. It's not like, oh, it was like yesterday. But, you know, it's kind of nice to listen to because it reminds me of trying to... Mom, hang up the phone! Okay, do you want story time with Cake? Do you want story time with Cake? So, when I would use dial-up at home, the PC was upstairs for a while. I don't know why. It just was. I think we maybe didn't have anywhere else to put it at the time. So the PC was upstairs. And I had to bring the telephone cable up the stairs. Like, and make... It was just long enough that it would go upstairs and it would go, like, this much inside the door of the room. So anytime I wanted to use the internet, I would have to get the entire PC desk, bring it across, like, wheel it right across the room. And it would just... barely reach. Barely. It would barely reach. And God love me if I was on that for too long. Because you couldn't take a phone call at the same time. I remember one of the big things was when you could be on the phone and use the internet at the same time. That was revolutionary. Like, I remember when the Aircom ads were running about it. It was wild. Like, it was out there, you know? It was out there. Little did we think. You had to listen to the modem sounds. You actually, yeah, you kind of liked it eventually because like you had to listen to it. You couldn't turn it off. It was it's the handshake sound, and it was kind of nice. It's the sound of going on to Bebo to respond to all your messages and stuff. You know the sound on the phone when you had dial-up would be on the line if you picked up another handset. Yeah, it's wild. Can we do plastic duck now? I don't have any plastic ducks. We don't have rubber ducks in this house. No reason, we just don't. DSL was game-changing. We didn't know what we had. I remember we got... Oh, Chorus. Chorus Communication Limited. No longer exists. But if there's a single person who remembers this logo. Chorus. That was when we first got internet, I'm pretty sure. I think they did a deal where you got Chorus in you got the broadband and you got TV. Now, it was very cheeky to call what we got broadband. It was like a very small step above dial-up. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. The telly was fine, like the telly was great, but you know. Peg the Twitch says, I had an MRI done last week. Nothing serious, just getting my pelvis checked for chronic pain reasons. And the noise the machine made was enough to inspire a whole ass harsh noise breakcore album. I kind of enjoy little machine sounds. Sometimes. I mean, to be fair, there's an artist I've been listening to. Came up randomly in my recommendations on Spotify once. And... have you ever wanted to know what the inside of my brain sounds like? Oh, sorry, that came up really loud. This is what's going on in my brain at all times. That's all that's in here. It's just like this and a background static noise. Also, this does go hard. I know nothing else about this artist, but I'm just gonna link you to them. They're pretty good. And that's probably gonna get muted, and that's fine. But yeah, that's what's going on in there. So I think when I hear those little noises, I'm just like, yeah, that's a good noise, you know? Oh, goodness gracious tonight. Remember the novelty you have by having more than one phone handset in the house. I don't think we ever got that. I don't think we ever set it up. I didn't want a phone. Or I didn't want a landline because I had a flip phone. Okay, story time with Cake. Do you want to see the flip phone I had when I was younger? I don't know why I'm on this, of all things. We could have played a game, but I'm just going to tell you how old I am now. Not exactly, but... I did not have a Motorola Razr. I had a Sony Ericsson Walkman flip phone. It was insane. incredible. It was such a good phone. Like, it was unbelievably solid. Like, it was so good. So good. So it's no surprise to anybody. It's no surprise at all to anybody that I really want one of those stupid little Galaxy flip phones. Because apparently they gotten the tech right so that the screen doesn't bend and there's no gap and everything is like getting refined. But I can't justify the price. Probably not any time in the future. But I'd nearly prefer one of these, I'm going to be honest. If I could have one of these that flipped and did everything that this phone does, like, listen, I'd be tempted. Reposting for silly stories is dark, and I used to listen to the internet noise in the phone handset and try and figure out what my sister was doing on the computer. Oh, that's quite funny, actually. No sane person could justify the price of one of those flip phones yet. No, not at all. Like, they are so unbelievably expensive. Like, they really are. I'm gonna look at the price of a Galaxy Z Flip 5. Like, they're beautiful, and apparently they are very good, but this is the most I've ever spent on a phone, and this is like, I've had this phone for 2 years, and if I don't have this phone for another 2 years, what's the point in paying money for it, you know? I want things to last. You know it's bad when you have to scroll all the way down to find the price. The battery life's cool. I have scrolled, there's actually no price on there. Okay, go on. With Vodafone, how much is it? It does the thing, it's like, here's all about it, here's all about it. What's the price? Who knows? Here's all about it. There's no price on this page. Device starting from, so if you do bill pay, you can get it cheaper, but like, that's still bill pay, then you're locked into that. Device starting from €1,149. Starting from. Starting. And that's euro as well, so you'll have to convert for your local location locally. Let's not talk about money. Do you see how it flips? It does flip very cool, but like I couldn't do it. I would have to have some serious financial stability and surplus to consider paying that much for a phone. Like, I can't do it. This was like, I don't mind saying this because I actually said it when I got it. This phone was €400. And I want to get every cent out of it. I want it to last as long as physically possible. And to be fair, so far the battery life has not really deteriorated very much. It's a good phone. There's McDara. Quick, get him. Get him. Get him. Go get him. Get him. Jump. Jump. Go. Sargon says I used to have a Motorola Pebble and I still miss it. I did a spring-loaded flip and it felt so cool to open. Oh, they're so cool. Hang on. Wait, hang on. Am I mixing that up with something else? Motorola Pebble. Why can't I type Pebble? I nearly spelled Pebble. P-E-B-L. No E. Diana Mooney, thank you for 15 months. Hello. How are you doing? Come in, come in, come in, come in. Oh, they are good phones. It's like a roundy razor. A roundy Motorola razor, for the record. You jinxed it, your battery's gonna die. No! Look at that. Excellent. McDara says, I made it to Cologne. Enjoy your stream. Have fun at Gamescom! Everyone give McDara a very have fun at Gamescom. Have fun doing your work, honey. Oh, dear. I'm very excited for you. But look at that. Beautiful. That's a gorgeous phone. I missed out on the flip phone era. I kept an old Nokia until a friend took pity and gave me his ancient iPhone. Oh, you see, I do really miss flip phones. I really do. But I had a sliding phone at one point. And it was great until it wasn't. Oh my god. I haven't even looked at one of these in so long. I'm trying to find the... Excuse me, I'm trying to find the color scheme I had mine in. I had one of these. Not with orange, but this is the only picture I can find. I had one of these sliding LG phones with the full keyboard. That's actually a running thing with a lot of phones I've had. Full keyboards. Because after this, I was like, oh, now I'm attached to the full keyboard for texting. So I ended up getting one of the Nokias that looked like Blackberries. One of the full keyboard Nokias. I still have one of those LG phones for some reason. I could not get rid of it. It's because it's really cool. Like, it's actually really, really, really nice. But the screen just stopped working one day. Like, it just like that one day out of nowhere. I was so upset. It wasn't like faulty for a while. I went, you know, it just immediately gone. So then I had to get, what was it, Nokia? I don't remember the name of the model, but it was the one that looked like a Blackberry. Cherry said cyanide, thank you for 23 months. You know that's nearly 2 years. That's a long time. Hope you're keeping well. I hope you're keeping very, very well. Oh, my baby. I miss this phone so much. I used this phone until it literally physically disintegrated. This is gonna sound weird, but I still remember the feel of like holding it. It was such a robust phone. This is one of the best mobile phones ever made. It was just incredible. It was so good. And I had it in this color as well. Oh my god, it was so good. But on mine, see this little bit around the keyboard that cracked here. A little bit of plastic fell off, and it started to lift off quite badly. Because I'd say I used this thing for about 5-6 years. Because I used it up until I got a smartphone, and I didn't get a smartphone until like 2015 or so. It was such a good phone. It was incredible. It was so good. It was so good. I really miss it. I really, really miss it. And every smartphone up until this one that I've had has been... It's been okay. It's been okay. It's been alright. This is the best phone, like, all-rounder. This is the best smartphone I've ever had. And it's great. I love it. It's beautiful. Vive says, I've turned 43 this year and I'm only on my 4th mobile. I refuse to switch until they break. But you're right, too. Because, like, not to get all intense on you, but there is no real benefit to having the mobile of the moment. Unless you're getting something for, like, the camera quality or something like that, there is no benefit to changing your phone every year. None. Unless there's something very specific you need for business, like something really, really specific. If you are like me, the average Joe or whatever, you don't need a new phone every year. You probably don't even need a new phone every 2 years. Athrodusk, hello, how are you doing? Come in. And Roscoe says, I used to have one of those phones with the sideways keyboards. It was a Pantech Matrix. Oh my goodness, hang on. Pantech, I think I've heard of these. Oh, I don't think this was sold here. It's an AT&T, isn't it? Because we didn't have AT&T over here. I think they were an American... Oh, is it one of these where it slides in both directions? I understand it. Look at that. That's actually very cool. That's very, very, very cool. Yeah, cameras on phones, like, it's not a big deal unless you're getting to the 100, 200s. I don't know. I think there was such... It was like a status symbol to have the newest iPhone all the time, and I've never really understood it, because a lot of the models, like, I know they've gotten much more durable in the last few years, but a lot of the models they were made out of, like scraps. Like, they were so poorly made. They would crack and break so easily. Like, I've never understood the obsession with having the latest thing. Like, it's not going to make you feel any better about, I don't know, how people see you. I've never understood it. I know I got very deep into there, but I've just never gotten that. And I think I'm kind of like that with everything. I'm like that in video games. Like, unless there's like a series I'm really, really into, I'm like, I'll play something when I get around to it. I'm like that with clothes. Like, in Elite fashion, I wouldn't say it's not as fast a turnover as other fashions. Like, stuff is much slower overall, but I'm kind of like, oh, I don't really care what's in fashion. Like, I'll get around to it. You know? And there's no reason to rush. Take your time. Take your time. We got a long time to do things. No, it doesn't seem it, but make sure you enjoy yourself and, you know, Don't be spending thousands of euro on phones that they're going to need to be replaced so soon, or that you'll end up wanting to replace again so soon. I don't get it. Anyway, I don't get it. I don't get it. Your account will be locked. Oh, it's... I've been getting so many spam emails recently. Like, and they're so obvious, and... Spam filter just doesn't pick them up at all. It's so weird. Lady Nenya, hello. I used to work for a cell phone provider. You need to upgrade every other year, buy new phones, give them all your money. Give them all your money. But that's essentially it. Like, you're just burning your money. Do you know what you could do with the €1,000 that you'd save from not buying a new iPhone every year? I'm saying that as though all of you do. I know you don't. You could buy so many chicken fillet rolls. All right, I'm going to organize this. I'm going to organize this in my brain right now, okay? So say you spend €1,000 every year to upgrade your phone, okay? Now, unfortunately, due to inflation, a chicken fillet roll is about a $5 on average. You could get 200 chicken fillet rolls. 200 days of the year, you could have a chicken fillet roll. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good deal. Yeah, it's almost every working day you could afford to get yourself a succulent chicken fillet roll. This is the conversation I want to hear. iPhones and chicken fillet rolls. Like, I'm deadly serious. I don't know, Cake. The travel cost to get from my home to Ireland to buy a chicken fillet roll might jack up the price, but you see, what you can do is live in Ireland instead. Whatever it is you have equivalent to a chicken fillet roll. You know, something similar. Jeff said had a chicken fillet roll the other day. Wasn't too fond of it. Jeff. Jeff. Where did it roll to? You're on thin ice. Earl TJ, hello. How are you doing? Are you well? Would you rather have a shingle? Would you rather have a single chicken fillet roll or shingles? Would you rather have a single chicken fillet roll each day or have Placid Plastic Duck in your brain 24/7? I haven't played Placid Plastic Duck. I've seen Queen. I think Queen Clover played during her subathon, or maybe I imagined that. I think RT played it, but I have not played it myself. Would you like to have a very nice lunch, or would you like to have shingles? Very difficult choices we have to make. I completely forgot I had this here. Lando, how are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Please don't get shingles. Shingles is very terrible to deal with. I'm not speaking from first-hand experience, thank goodness, but... Ah. Exclamation mark GG. You know when you take a big gulp of something, you're like, yeah. I kind of wish I had put ice in this, is the only thing. I got... Do you want to see the new ice cube trays I got? And the problem that comes with them? Oh, as in roof shingles? No, I meant as in, like, the illness shingles. Shingles illness. Hang on, let me show you. Let me... Okay, let me show you. Let me at him. Behold, it's a lemon. Lemon. I'm putting you in here. That's it, Spicy Ferret. Now, here's one I prepared earlier. And I've run into a problem. So I accidentally broke the ice cube tray the other day. There's ice on my table now, that's fine. It doesn't bend. So I haven't figured out how to get the ice out yet, short of running hot water on the back of it. So I think I'm going to have to just run hot water on the back of it. Casually pulling an ice tray out of your pocket, I mean, where else are you going to keep it? It's a design thaw. You see, I tried to slam it. There's ice on the floor now, it's fine. And it didn't work. Flip it and slam it. Okay, I'm gonna flip this and slam it, and if I'm successful, I'm gonna put the ice in my drink, but I'm gonna do it in the kitchen. But I'm gonna flip it and slam it here, alright? Right in the egg. Right on the egg. What could possibly go wrong? Hey! Oh, that was really sore. It worked! Whose big brain idea was that? Now, has it freed all of them? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's got most of them. Nothing some brute force can't solve. Okay, I'm gonna go put ice in my drink. I'll be back in a second. Casual flex that my pockets can hold an ice cube tray, which is funny because doesn't quite hold my phone. This dress was released before phones got this big. This dress is from like 2004, so when in doubt, I slam my ice trays. Slam. Ow. Oh, that was. Ice. Ice. Name a sound that's better than this. Oh, this is gonna be so much nicer. Oh, so much better. Why didn't I put ice in this earlier? Why didn't I do that earlier? That's so much nicer. Exclamation mark GG. Maybe someday there'll be a creator cop if I behave myself. Or if I misbehave myself, as it may be. Let's check on the wheel. Wait. The wheel has stopped. Oh god, did you saw that? You saw that? Why is it on the volcano? It's on the volcano. Should I click it? The prize is almost as boring as watching this wheel spin. You feel the earth quaking beneath your feet. You might want to run now. That's it. That's it. We can only spin it once a day. Let's spin the other wheels, actually, because I keep forgetting to do this, and I want to be doing my Neopets dailies. Well, you know, we had a good run. Let's zoom out a little bit. Where is the... Wheel of Knowledge. What do we know? I would put us into the right category, but we're only doing this fast, so... Do I get a book? The wheel stopped spinning. A pottery invoice. A pottery invoice. Hey, I'm not even sure what that is. Just the invoice for the order. Sometimes you just don't have a choice and have to read anything. It is literally just an invoice for pottery. That's incredible. I love this game. I love Neopets. Okay, what else can we do? There's another wheel. There's some other random chance stuff we can do. Colton's Shrine. What? Scorched Sutek beans, my favorite. We can do the fruit machine. Yeah, it's reading the pottery invoice is real. Reading the shampoo bottle in the bathroom energy. That's it. Oh, CrossFit Princess and Zargan straight on the same brain cell. I don't think I've ever won anything from this. I don't think it's going to change today. Didn't change today. There is another wheel I can spin. I can never remember where it is. There's also the tombola. Come here, tombola. Play tombola. What do I get? A coca juppy. Kind of sounds like a medical condition. Where's the other wheel? There's another wheel I'm forgetting about. I don't think it's in Meridell. Or is it? There's definitely 3 wheels, right? Because there's the... Wait, the Wheel of Excitement. Where is that? I'm pretty sure there's one called Wheel of Excitement. Hang on. I know I didn't imagine it, unless they got rid of it. Isn't there a Wheel of Excitement? Oh, it's in Fairyland. Thank you. Thank you, Luz Clover Carol. Fair play to you. Why do I always forget that it's in Fairyland? Why do I always think it's somewhere else? Wheel of Excitement! I can't believe it's off-center. We get a mystery prize. 172 Neo points. We didn't even get our money back. That's fine. That's fine, really. I'm not upset. It's fine. It's fine. Really, it's fine. It's fine. It's grand. I'm not upset. You know it's desperate when you're reading the shampoo bottle out of boredom, but you know it's especially desperate when you're reading, like, bleach bottles and the backs of cotton bud boxes. Pego Twitch says, I have a very specific memory associated with Neopets that smells like someone else's kitchen where they could afford to have the nicer on-brand snacks as a kid. I've no idea why this is the case. I must have had Neopets as a kid. You must have had. Black Sheep, how are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. I think my biggest memory is... It was summer 2010, or was it 2009? I don't remember. It was one of those 2 summers. And I used to sit outside with my laptop, and it was the Altador Cup season. And it was great fun. It was really, like, every single day of the Altador Cup, I would check in and play my games. Every single one. Black Sheep, we're kind of just chatting about stuff and things and bits and bobs and Neopets, and we're just vibing. How are you doing? Are you up to anything exciting on your Tuesday? Is anyone up to exciting things? I had something I was going to mention a second ago and I can't remember. Remember the shops with all the brushes you could never buy? I wonder, is there... Okay, fine. We're going on a little journey because there is a shop I need to see if it still exists in Fairyland. There is, if we go explore to Fairyland, and I think there's like a tower you have to click on in the Fairy City. I don't know if it's still here or if I'm in the right place at all. There is a hidden shop somewhere here, and I don't remember where. I think we might have even seen it when I played Neopets like last week. Rafe Game says, work and hope Shark's being a productive secretary. He's doing his best. He's doing his best. Jacko, hello. I'm finally cleaning and organizing the house today after putting it off forever. That's my Tuesday. Best of luck. It's such a nice feeling to actually finally get it done. And you can sit back and you're like, oh, I know where everything is. Everything's clean. It's done. It's such a lovely feeling. It really, really, really is. Black Sheet says I'm having some exciting bed rest right now. Oh, I hope you're alright. I hope there's nothing seriously wrong with you. I hope you're doing okay. I hope so. The link might not be on the screen anymore. Maybe it's on the one before, because it feels like there's more space for it to be here. I think this might be it. No, this is the Poogle Racing. Never mind. I didn't realize that was selected. Maybe it's just not here. That's okay. That's okay. Hang on. Fairyland Secret Shop. I don't know what it's actually called. Hidden Tower. That's what it's called. Oh, it is. It is on the map. It's like right next to the Fairy Bubbles sign. Right there. Hidden Tower. Where you can get things that cost millions of Neopoints. I don't even know if most of these go for this much on the market. Or maybe it's changed since I paid attention. Wait, there's a Valentine paintbrush? I didn't know. Would anybody like to spend 12 million Neopoints on a Shield of Fairyland? They add that cover this year. Okay, wait. Okay, lads. Who wants to see the Valentine's covers of Neopets? So the thing with paintbrushes is they don't work on all pets necessarily. Sometimes there's only like a selection of pets. There's only 6 pets that can be painted Valentine. And I don't have any of them. I don't think. This was just a recolor. It's not like a super deluxe paintbrush that comes with extra bits and bobs. I mean, it's alright. It is cute. But you can also have Tyrannians. So I put you the little fangs! Ah, the little fangs! Oh my god, wait. There's a steampunk paintbrush. And it's surprisingly high quality. Steampunk Bunny. Steampunk Bunny. I think Steampunk got done dirty. I thought Steampunk was actually very, very cool. Steampunk was more than brown-colored goth. Also, there's Pirate. Public Imposter. If you were all sitting there waiting for a sign to play Neopets again, I am your sign. Go play Neopets. Oh my god, the little Halloween one. Oh, Halloween. Okay, wait, hang on. Can we get it to show us all of them? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. I don't want to do that. Oh, it's Fonru. Look at them. Look at the Halloween Kiko. Our man is just a pumpkin. He's just a pumpkin. I love him. I love him. I love him. I love him. I had something I was going to do or say or bring up before I went off before I got distracted by the wheel, and I can't remember what it was now. I'm after getting a bit of ice. Now I have to deal with the ice. I was trying to avoid the ice. I'm just spilling it on myself. Okay. Okay, I'm alright. That could have been much worse. I'm starting to get tired. I don't know why. I didn't really end up doing anything today, but we could, I mean, like, it's not that late. We could do something. I'm trying to not play a game today, which is difficult because my arm is sore. And I think it's just that I slept on it weird. We did have a nice chat. Ice chewing stream went, no. Oh, no ice chewing stream. I still can't remember the thing I was going to say or do. It's gone. It's just not in my brain anymore. It's gone. It's gone. Gone. Tental Bill stream. Stop. I already need to get, like, my wisdom teeth taken out at some point. So, you know. I'm even trying to... I'm scrolling back through chat to see if I can remind myself of what I was going to talk about. Ice cube tray, icy thunk, smacking on the table, arson, wheel of morality, turn, turn, turn. Tell us the lesson that we should learn. I actually just can't remember. It's gone. Subathon ideas. Actually, we could if you wanted. Let me tell you. So, I don't know when I'd ever be able to plan one. I really don't. I really, really don't. We are likely to be moving before the end of the year. So, don't know if I can really plan one because the order of events is maybe a little up in the air. So we'll see. We'll see. Gert says one of my wisdom teeth is growing out at a 45-degree angle. One of mine is as well. And the dentist's like, no, it's fine. So I still haven't been back. I really need to go to the dentist. I'm gonna go to the dentist. I'm gonna go. And it will be done. I didn't have Neopets as Black Sheep, but I did have Pop Tropica. Nice to be introduced to paywalling and then the player totem pole at the age of 7. I don't actually know what Pop Tropica is. I've heard it, but... I actually don't recognize this at all. I've definitely heard the name Pop Tropica, but I've never actually seen it before. Wild. I feel like several of the people have just been activated in chat, but you know. Silly and fun's a good combination. Like that sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. One of my favorite games of my childhood. Oh. The thing I was gonna say keeps like zipping through my brain back and forth. I'm going to remember it when I end stream, like later on. It's gonna come right into the middle of my brain and be like, gotcha. It used to be so good, now it's just a few islands. Oh, that's a shame. It's sad that that's the way it is. But you know. You could play a round of Nanaka Crash, which I know you might not know as a game, but it's in browser and very silly and fun. I don't think I've ever heard of it. Nanaka Crash. I've never heard of this before. It's an ancient Flash game. I wonder if it... Oh, it has Ruffle. What on earth am I getting myself into? Okay, I trust you. Zargan, you've never steered me wrong. How to play. Quality high, go on. How to play. Oh, excellent. This explains everything. Is this supposed to be readable, or is this part of the joke? Like, is there supposed to be a translation, or is it part of the joke that I'm not supposed to be able to read anything that's going on? What?
Let's go! Let's go!
My man's dead. There's gonna be not left of him.
Let's go!
Go on, make it the next one. $293 meters. Let's go again. Again! Okay, setting angle and power. Alright, off we go. Oh, I see. Yeah, so every person that you get a chance to hit does something different. That was pretty rough. Let's go again. Oh! Oh, he went far! Oh, never mind. We're doomed. It's all over. That was I am not taking that. I am not accepting that. Go! Oh my god!
Let's go!
You can click to hit him again. Oh my god! He's in space. The man's in space. This is amazing. We just yoked a man half a kilometer. Let's go again. Let's go again. Ooh! That was a good one. Yeah, it's literally just hit this man with a bike simulator. Oh, never mind. That was pretty good all the same. Okay, one more time, one more time. This reminds me of another game I used to play, which was actually quite sweet. I'll see if I can find it. It was also a Flash game, so it might be dead. But we have Ruffles, so... Special? Oh! The combo! This is incredible! Oh, he's still going! He's still going! He's still going! Oh, he's not going anymore. That's pretty good. I'd never seen this before. I didn't really play a lot of Flash games. Like, let me see if I can find the one Flash game I played a lot. It's a similar idea to this. Hang on. Stop telling me to do things, Adobe. Leave me alone. Will this actually run? Oh my god. Flight. I don't know if this is going to work. Oh my god, the music! It's so crispy. Let me try to zoom in. Oh, I remember this so vividly. I used to play this in school because loads of Flash game sites just weren't blocked. So there is this has a story, by the way. This is it. You play as the plane. Oh my god, the music! I forgot how hype the soundtrack of this is. Wish upon a star. Collecting stars will give you cash. You can use it to buy upgrades later. Oh my god, this goes. Press space. And there are certain like boosts you can hit into. You can upgrade. Oh, I think this might be a bit broken. I think. The rest of the game works though. Working is intended, that's fine. Alright, okay, we're gonna go. I actually have, I'm not executing it very well, but I do have a bit of muscle memory for this game. Because I used to get to the later levels really quickly. And instinctively I'm going to like slam on the spacebar to start the engine. I promise the gameplay gets more exciting than this, and we do get out of London eventually. Eventually. The worst thing is I don't know what upgrades I can afford, because I can't see what anything is. Better model. Oh jeez, we literally can't see anything. Okay, come on, open, go. Hoi! Do you ever play Winter Bells? I don't think I've heard of it. Okay, I think we can afford an upgrade. No, we can't. Never mind. We're yeeting again. Yeet! Have you ever played the Password game? Yes, we played it a couple of weeks ago, and it was hell. It was very funny. Very, very funny, but it was hell. Yeah, okay, it's broken enough that we actually can't upgrade anything, which is a shame. Because this game was really, really, really fun. Oh, that's a shame. Oh well. It do be like that sometimes. Oh my god, no, no, forget, okay, listen, forget every single other Flash game. Forget everything. Forget everything. Forget every other Flash game you have ever played in your life. Forget everything. Please. Please tell me you remember Robot Unicorn Attack. This is probably the Flash game I actually spent the most time playing. Z is double jump. Jump and double jump. X is rainbow attack. Press Z to make your wishes come true. Oh god, that's so loud. I'm so sorry. Your eyes, your eyes are open. Window disguise. Oh my god, I haven't played this in like well over 10 years. Oh, it's dead. Outside, and I'm here in bed. Hold on to the night. There can be everybody, always I wanna be with you and make believe with you and live in harmony, harmony, harmony. Always I wanna be with you and make believe with you. I'm dead! Oh my god, this game it's like it's legitimately really, really good. A game I've actually played, let's go, Viv! Also, it's just an Erasure song. It's a song Always by Erasure. So anytime I hear this in the wild, anytime I hear the song, I'm just like, this is the Robot Unicorn Attack song! And everyone around me is like, the what? The what? Okay, I want to go one more time. One more time. Open your eyes and see your eyes are open. Okay. I'm focusing. I'm gonna do well. This is like, it's a wonder I never played Junimo Kart when I played the run through of Stardew. When it's cold outside and I'm here in bed, Oh, we're doing good. 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 Oh, it's getting faster. It's getting significantly faster, I think, or maybe my eyes are just starting to tingle. Oh no! Okay, I did good. I think I did okay. I'm not. That's Robot Unicorn attack. Such an incredible game. Like, it's actually really, really, really good. Oh, it's such a banger. I haven't thought about that actually in a while. Somehow. London Let Alone, the Google Chrome Dinosaur Game 8 got nothing on this. Nothing on this. Imagine, if you will, says Caroline, a classroom full of 16-year-olds all playing this game at the same time. Sound on. Oh. A simple thing. Cake, try Fancy Pants. Fancy Pants. Fancy Pants Adventures. I mean, well, listen, what else are we doing? Let's have a look. Fancy Pants Adventures. Crazy games. Don't make me sign in. Use left and right to... Oh my god, this character design is... It's exactly 2006. This is 2006. This is what it felt like. Use left and right to move, the S key to jump. Press up to open doors, down to duck, while on a slant or landing to roll. Space was the game, Q cycles quality. I don't know if it's gonna... Oh, okay. I got it. I've never seen this before. Oh my god, the spiders. Get up, Pike, get up. Oh, he picks up some speed. Fair play to him. Look at him. Oh! Do you know what this kind of reminds me of in the way it's so fluid? Do you remember Line Rider? Oh, stop! He ran. Hang on, he ran up the wall. He's got a mad, like, Sonic the Hedgehog kind of thing about him, you know? It's like... This is like if Sonic the Hedgehog inhabited the body of Goku. You feel me? You get it? You know what I mean? Hands up, is there anyone here who doesn't know Line Rider? What's he was down here? A box. Oh. Oh, we're ice climbing now, okay. I see you found the wall jump power up I was saving for later. Guess there's no harm in letting you preview the feature now, is there? Oh. Oh! This is pretty good. Hang on, I'm going to find... I'll find a YouTube video of Line Rider, because I think that'll be a better explanation. Line Rider. Hall of the Mountain King. Here it is. Wait, hang on, what you... This is actually not that old. I feel like Line Rider is much older than this. Like, I feel like Line Rider was, like, 2009. Am I looking up the wrong thing? Hang on. Am I getting... do I have, like, false memories of Line Rider being much older than this? Oh, it had a renaissance. Oh. Yeah, I was like, surely that's, like, 2006, and I can't find it. I actually can't find the original. Wild. can't find it. Can't find any of the original ones I remember seeing. That's so wild. That's crazy. Well, the whole thing in Line Rider is it was a lad and he would ride along the lines. I don't know how else to explain it to you because my brain is starting to turn to mush. Ambershee, permission to post link granted. I trust you on this. I was mesmerized the first time I saw a Line Rider video. Oh, me too. Maybe this is the one I was looking for. Okay, this person spent 11 years working on this Line Rider track. No, not 11 years. Sorry, 11. No, actually 11 years. No, I didn't misread that. It was 11 years. A little bit of like a maybe flashing like fast patterns warning. This is gonna suck me in. Oh my god. No wonder this took 11 years. Look at this. Oh my god. Okay, I should give a very, very quick intro to Line Rider. So in Line Rider, you can draw out as like a course, and the little guy will follow the course. And every time he like hooks onto a line, he hooks onto that and moves along. That's the very, very bare bones basics of it. So someone had to draw out all of this in time to the music, position everything right so he'd fall straight back down to this area. Like, everything is so precise. And this was drawn like freehand with a mouse. I'm sorry, we're watching the whole thing. I am mesmerized. Stop. God. I'd love to be less of a React Andy right now and actually have some meaningful contribution to make, but I am absolutely speechless. This is unbelievably detailed. Live cake reaction. No, stop! How do you animate in Line Rider? I need to watch that bit again. That is unbelievable. Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, how fast would, like... That is... Hang on. I know Amber, she was the one who linked it, but I'm going to send you the link again. That is by Conundrumer. And hang on, did I actually paste that? No, I didn't. I didn't even copy it. Never mind, paste it. Beep. 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 So here's the FAQ. What took so long? I needed to reinvent Line Rider. Wait a second. I wasn't prepared for the bit at the end. I wasn't prepared for the very, very end of the credits. I haven't seen that meme in years. Oh my god. Okay, so here it is. Need to reinvent Line Rider. I am the current developer, but not the original creator. It was passed on to me. Did you generate this with code? The ending animation, the polyhedra, and the spheres were generated, but everything else was drawn by hand. It is real. It is real. Here it is on the website. This is all the different bits of it, like, broken up. And you can zoom out to see the whole thing! Okay, listen. I'm going to be honest. The Line Rider tracks I remember were not quite as impressive as that. They were still very good, but... Ooh. What's stopping you from making Line Rider tracks like that? I am trying to hold on to the final shreds of my sanity that I have left. They're precious and few and fleeting, and I'm trying to hold on to them as best I can. That is so incredible. I've never seen a Line Rider anything like that. That's crazy. I don't know what to do with myself. Nice eyebrows. No, I don't have eyebrows. You're mistaken. They're not there. I have no eyebrows. They're not there. Forgot I had that open, sorry. The article attached to the video is great to dig through if you find yourself with spare time. I probably will have a dig through because I'm so impressed by that. Like, I really am. That's so crazy. It's really one of the most impressive things I've ever seen a human create. Like, I am always so impressed with the time, attention to detail, and effort that people put in for just things that they are really passionate about and enjoy, that are not necessarily a job or, like, you know, anything like that. Like, that someone will just be so taken with doing something and have this fire in their belly that, like, they have to do it and they love doing it and they will work on something like that until it's done. Like, you know those people who say that universal basic income will stop people ever wanting to work or do anything constructive for society? They need to meet more people who do stuff like this. Completely of their own free will in their own time. Imagine... God, I don't know. I'm just... That's what I've been saying, but, like, seriously, like, people are like, oh, if there's no monetary incentive to do something, you know, what about people who, you know, Write fan fiction. People who put like hours and days and weeks of their life into writing fan fiction, they know they're never going to get compensated that. Beyond people saying, wow, I really enjoyed that. That's the compensation you get for writing fan fiction. It's the fulfillment, knowing that people are really enjoying what you do and that you've enjoyed doing what you're doing, you know? And the fact that so many rich kids turn to artists tells you what humans will do once needs are met. Like, literally, like, there's a lot of... And not to take any credit away from people's abilities, but there's a lot of artists who only got the opportunities and the time that they needed to put into doing what they do because they had financial freedom. If work sucked less and people had more protection and stuff. Anyway, before I stand up in the beanbag and start giving a speech, I'm maybe going to start wrapping up for the afternoon. And I'm actually kind of glad we didn't end up playing a game, because if we had, I wouldn't have seen that. First, good news from Pickhead. I got my PS2 emulator to work so I can play Ratchet & Clank games instead of working on productive things. Yes! Speech! Okay, Miss Eliza Bennett wants a speech. My speech to you today. My speech to you and my parting advice. I don't have a box of soap, I'm sorry. So, my parting advice to you today is... and then you just, you know, be good. Don't ever let anyone tell you that your hobbies are not worth the time that you put into them. A speech that said, "You're good." I completely forgot to tell you I'd added that. Can we get some appreciation for Jeff, actually, who got the soundbite? And Spicy Ferret, thank you for the bits. I added a new sound alert. I think that was one of the things I meant to tell you at the start of the stream. Just completely forgot about it. But, yeah. Don't let anybody take the joy out of the hobbies and the things that give you a lot of joy in your life. When you feel the fire in your belly to write something, to read something, to even watch something, even to consume art and hobbies, don't let anybody put that out. Don't let anybody extinguish that flame. And if they try to, tell me where they are. Dave is going after them, and Dave is going to punch a hole clean through them. With what? I don't know. With his whole body, probably. His whole body. I realized that I kind of neglected a lot of hobbies and things I enjoy in the last few years, because I love video games. I love stuff. I love playing video games, and I love streaming. Obviously, I love streaming, and that is my work now. Thank you. By the way, thank you. Can we get a for all of you for letting me have this be my work, where I make a big aegis of myself in front of all of you? But I'm not very good at giving myself time for hobbies outside of video games. I'm really not very good at all. Even, like, reading, the only reason I get anything read is because I read, functionally, I read so that I can fall asleep at night. And I very rarely pick up a book during the day, and I was like, I'm actually going to take time to read a book for an hour or so, you know? Also, Sieges, that's a very big thing. You are under no obligation to make your hobbies profitable. Like, I've known so many people who are really good at knitting or crochet, and because they're good, like, the first thing anyone asks is like, oh, when are you going to start selling these? And, like, it's never said with any malice. It's never said to put pressure on people, but, you know, it's not for everybody. It's really not for everybody. Don't let capitalism poison your hobbies. Like, really, do not let it poison your hobbies. Really, really, really don't. Whatever your hobby might be, whether you're an artist or, like, a writer, even if you play an instrument, this is actually a really, really, really important example that I feel like you can all relate to. An instrument. Hands up here, anyone who plays, owns, practices an instrument of any kind. It doesn't matter if you're in a band. It doesn't matter if you just do it yourself at home. It doesn't matter if you're teaching yourself or if you're teaching or if you're getting lessons. Hands up. That's a brilliant amount of you. That's fantastic. If you are learning an instrument, if you never do anything more than play that instrument by yourself in a room and you enjoy that, that is important. That's really, 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 really important. Like, there's a lot of pressure, and listen, the music scene is also very, very diluted at the minute, but there's a huge amount of pressure that if you play an instrument, you have to be unbelievably good at it, and you have to be ready to play for everyone all the time, and you have to have a plan. Like, what's the point of having the guitar lessons if you're not even interested in playing gigs? But like, obviously doing all that's great, it's fantastic, but even if you just, you know, do it for the laugh. But like, you are allowed to play an instrument just for yourself, and you're allowed to have a hobby that you enjoy for yourself. And in fact, I think it's very, very important to do that. It's important to have hobbies where you're not putting any pressure on yourself, ever. At least, like, pressure you're not comfortable with. It's completely different to be like, oh, I'd really like to get better at this, and be like, I have to get better at this because XYZ, you know? You know, it's really, really, really important. Do we have anyone who can sing in the audience? Because I can sing a little bit, and I put a lot of pressure on myself about that. And I'm getting better. I know I haven't done any like karaoke streams in a long time, but I put a lot of pressure on myself over that for a long time, because it was with some people in my life, it was never, oh, you're great at singing, it's lovely to hear you. It's, so when are you taking this seriously, or are you going to, you know, stop doing it? You know, when you're taking this seriously, when you're going to do this, when you're going to do that. Now, down the line, myself and Zoe might be doing a little song together, but I'm doing something like that because I want to. And any covers I've put on YouTube, I'm doing now because I want to. And I don't care, like, those videos are probably never going to be monetized, and I'm completely okay with that, because it's something fun, and it's really, it's, you know, it's fun. It's fun. If you sing, whether you sing like Celine Dion or you sing like a corncrake, if you're having fun and you're really enjoying yourself, that's important, you know? You know? If no one wants to hear you sing, then sing to yourself in the kitchen when you're making your breakfast, you know? And just as I may not be able to sing well, but no one can say I don't sing, you gotta give it socks. You gotta give it socks. And Lisa Clover says that's what made me stop doing music. Like, it's really sad as well, because like, some people do have maybe more of an innate feel for music than others, and maybe it is just that some people grow up around musicians. Like, it can be hard to say, but everyone deserves to give a hobby a go, you know? No one is born instantly knowing how to paint. No one is born instantly knowing how to sing. You have to learn to sing. I was taught to sing. I was taught, like, I had the basic grasp of it when I was a child, but I had to be taught to sing sean-nós. You don't appear in the world knowing any of that, you know? Is programming a hobby? I don't see why not. If you enjoy it and you do it out of enjoyment, you know? That's what it's about. Rowan says, for ages I'd harshly criticized my own voice because I'd always find flaws in it, but I realized about a year ago it didn't matter how bad I was at singing, because I found comfort in just grabbing my guitar and singing along to something, and I enjoyed that outlet because it was fun, and not because I thought other people would think it was good. And like, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to do things for fun. You really, really have to do things for fun. And I feel like in an age as well where, I hate to bring up TikTok, but you know what I mean, like, in an age where we have a video platform like TikTok, where people are put under a lot of pressure to share things that they are able to do, and garner a lot of backlash from not being incredibly good at it. Like, think about, maybe I just get into the wrong sides of TikTok, but the amount of, like, literal, like, young teenagers, or even adults who just haven't done art before, who get roasted because they're not, like, Van Gogh, you know, or the big, you know, fan artist of the moment. I'm like, you know, you should also be able to just share things you're working on for fun without people being like, wow, you are a literal child with a load of Crayolas, you know? It's weird. I don't know. I don't know why we all put so much pressure on ourselves to be perfect. Think of the people who did cave paintings thousands and thousands of years ago. Do you think they doubted themselves for a minute? Maybe they did. But we're still in awe of everything they left behind. Wow, I didn't actually mean to get that, I don't know where that phrase came, I don't know where that came out of, but that's actually very much the point I'm putting across. Maybe they were anxious about what they were painting on a cave. Maybe they were really anxious about it. Maybe they were trying to be absolutely perfect. But they're some of the most precious things we have about our past. You know? Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. And thanks for the hype, says late for what? I'm gonna try to do makeup. Do it. Do it. Do it. Absolutely do it. Go for it. Go for it. Tomas says, remember, if you're not the best at your craft, you are worse than a criminal. Like, it's one thing if you're making something that is of unsuitable quality and trying to sell it. Like, then I think it's healthy to have someone be like, hey, look, you know, you're going to hurt yourself doing this. You're gonna be disappointed. But if you're just doing something for fun, like, it's just you know, sucking at something's the first step to being good at something. Exactly. Great wisdom from Adventure Time. And for all of you. How did I get onto that? How did I get onto that? I don't know, but I'm glad I did, because I mean it. I mean it. It's like, you don't have to be good at video games. You can still play them. You can still... A line rider and people putting the time into them. That was it. That was it. Unironically, a great speech. Thank you, thank you. You did ask for a speech. That's my speech. Please do things you enjoy, and don't let anybody take the joy away from you. As long as you're doing something that doesn't hurt you or anyone around you, and it gives you fulfillment, go for it. Go for it. So, some of us take pride in being bad at video games. No, really, it's fine, you know. Spicy Ferret, thank you for the bits. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I can't remember what I was going to say a second ago. I got so distracted by the round of applause. Kirsten C says, I was flying by the seat of my pants making this blanket, but I love it and all the time spent on it. And as you should. Something, you know what, I'm going to keep going for a minute because I want to get this on my system as well. On the topic of anyone who knits, crochets, cross-stitch, any art, like painting paintings, painting minis, painting anything that you create with your own two hands, please never put the pressure on yourself to recreate something a machine has made. Because you're not a machine, and you can't be expected to work or create like a machine. If you make a blanket and it has a few awkward stitches here, a few slightly, what you'd perceive as wrong things here, if the colors aren't perfect or whatever, that doesn't matter. You still made it. Yeah, crochet can't be made by machines as well, so if you see crochet being sold really, really cheaply, don't buy it. Don't buy it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Raven Conspiracy, hello! Sorry, I accidentally started giving a motivational speech. How are you doing? Incurrence Screaming says, fun fact, those wrong things add like 50 grand to a Rolls Royce at any given time. Exactly. Yeah, machines would also be very bad at painting minis, but like, it is okay if you make things that could be perceived as not perfect. Because then that makes it something that you have made. No, and I'm not saying that like, oh, you can't do it perfectly, but, it's yours. It's yours. Yours. Accident Brit says, that's a genuine issue I had with mini painting. Stopping myself from comparing myself to other people's work and doing the best I can. Lads, I know I'm saying this specifically. There is an arts and crafts channel on Discord. Please, if you're working on anything and you want to show it in an environment where no one's going to rip you to shreds, we're all just going to get really excited with you about what you're doing. There's the Discord. Go. Beep, 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 beep. And that includes mini painting, because I love seeing... I don't mini paint myself because that's a slippery slope of financial instability I'm not willing to get myself into right now, but I love seeing what other people do. I just think it's so cool. So cool. Yeah, the value in making something is having made it, not making it perfectly. Now, obviously, if it's something functional, you want it to function, but if it functions and you love it and you've made it with your own two hands, that's so cool. So cool. Quino says, I'm in the process of making a detailed clay figure and I needed to hear that. And you know what? Your clay figure is going to be great. And if for some reason you're not happy with it, maybe you can learn from it, and that's okay. Cake, if you picked up a Warhammer habit, you'd never be able to afford drugs or anything else. I wouldn't be able to afford nice clothes. And video games and clothes are kind of my only hobbies, so... Yes, please post your minis in the Arts and Crafts channel because Zargan will go nuts, as will like a load of other people, but we'll all just go, you know? I did paint one mini. Actually, you still have Treebeard, haven't you? Because I definitely don't have Treebeard. Do I? No, you definitely have Treebeard still. That was a really fun stream. I like that. Working on them now! Ooh! Exciting. I really like looking through the Arts and Crafts channel on Discord. Everyone's so creative. Everyone's so creative. But like, seriously, it's so lovely to look through. And coming back around to... I promise I'm not trying to bring this back around to me, but... people who make fan art Can we get a wave of good eggs right now this minute? Anyone who's made a piece of fan art, like, I don't like to keep going on about it, but I also do because I like to make sure that I appreciate every one of you, because that is such a selfless thing to do. To just be like, I really appreciate what you're doing. Here's a picture of you. And I'm like, ah! You know? Like, it's so sweet. It's one of the sweetest things. Like, it really, 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 really is. It's amazing. And I think it's... Amazing. 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 Fantastic. A 10 out of 10. Egg. I want to know how's Josker doing. Josker is over here. Hang on, let me grab Josker. Josker is definitely over here. Aye. Also, the Dave bowl is full of markers. And the plate is holding some pins that I haven't found homes for yet. It's doing a very good job. Hang on, let me see where Josker is. I know he's over here. Oh. Oi. Josker. Josker, my boy. Oh, there he is. He is in here. Josker. He was in the little cuddle pile. My son, the child. The child. Josker's very good. Josker has been nestled in next to Spyro. Oh dear. This is another reminder to support your local artists. If you go to a convention, please don't buy anything from the dealer's hall unless it's a very, very special edition that you literally can't get anywhere else and you really, really want it. Please spend all your money on the artists in the artist alley because they're great. They're great. They're great. They're amazing. Where's the shark I crocheted you? The shark you crocheted me is up here, I'm pretty sure. I had to move some stuff around and I'm pretty sure, Caroline. Oh, there. Yes, right here behind the bonsai. This is the one, I think, isn't it? This is the little bunny. Don't worry, I keep everything I keep things as safe as I can. Behold. And you can actually see the little ray there as well, the little green ray. Look at this little guy! Ah! Frog Mom, congrats on your blowhigh! A little buddy. So many sharks, so many little fish. More shark. Oh. Could be crushed by Dave, but Dave wouldn't do that because Dave is pretty good. Just in time, this is bubbling from Super Mario Odyssey. Oh, okay. Okay, before I start getting sappy. I'm this close. I'm this close. Oh, goodness. I love crocheting stuff. I want to try and get back into crochet at some point. But it hurt my hands a lot. I would like to try and get back into knitting, because knitting doesn't put as much strain on my hands, you know? Ramona says, your whole outfit looks amazing. The stockings match the tartan dress so well. You fashion icon. You. Oh, we didn't do a fit check, although I have been standing up a lot today. I feel like this would be nicer with a white blouse, but my nice white blouse is in the wash, so... I don't have a petticoat on because who is going to arrest me? I feel like... I don't know what I feel like. Pockets. 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 This dress is super old. It's an angelic pretty dress, and I got it for like 35-40 euro. Oh yeah, speaking of things that you make and do because you're just enjoying it, Zargan said, I know we have some people in chat that are big into SCP. You know, SCP. I just want to share that 087 and 354 are mine. I helped develop 294 and I helped name Cater Class Containment based on a cooler I had as a kid that I kept all my Lego bricks in. Zargan lore. Zargan lore. Monthly reminder that Zargan was there at, like, was way back in there. with SCP. Oh. This is it. Oh my god. Wait, hang on. So... Oh my god. Wait, so there's a whole class of SCP objects named after your childhood Lego brick box. Oh my god. I know someone I need to tell this to. After stream. That is so... It's all coming together. That is so cool. Every so often I learn something new about what Zargan has contributed to the internet. I'm like, this is the lore you won't find anywhere else. You only find this lore on twitch.tv/cakejumper. Oh my goodness. Wild. That's mad. That's mad. That is very cool. Very cool. Very mad. Love it. SCP stands for Secure Containment Protocol, but Zargan says also SCP stands for Science Creepypasta when it was very, very first made before the first website. Hang on.
Keta is an Israeli company, almost Tivet plastic chair in Israel made by Keta.
Ah, the more you know. The more you know. Thank you for the bits. What was I going to Google? Is the science creepypasta thing known? It is Secure, Contain, Protect, but I think, was it like like rewritten? It's not super known. I think it's about to be. Oh my god. Science creepypasta. Like a creepypasta. Frognav, thank you for 2 months. Lord delicious. Thank you so much. You're very kind. I love SCPs. I never knew about this. I know about SCP in passing. In passing. Cake, here's the lore behind the Cater class. Cater class SCPs are anomalies that are exceedingly difficult to contain consistently or reliably, with containment procedures often being extensive and complex. Sorry. Huh. What year would this have been? Because I don't remember really when I started first hearing about SCPs. I'm not super familiar with them. I know a couple, but not very well. I love SCPs can be either awful shitposts or some of the best horror writing you've ever seen. It's a mixed bag, which I think is very cool. 2008 is when the site first came online. Wild. We started writing stuff in 2007. Site went up 2008. Is there any other internet history that you're involved in that you would like to tell us about right now? God, didn't stay on the project for long, but you were there. Is very, very cool. Really, really, really cool. Huh. With that in mind, what does that say about Zargan's Lego bricks? Yeah, SCP was and still is, I would say, an internet cultural moment. Like, it's still quite a big deal. I feel like it has surges, as many long-running things the internet do. It has surges, but like it's been pretty consistent, you know? It's always been there. Zargan's gonna come in here one day, so something like, yes sir, I helped start up NASA. I helped start up NASA, no big deal. Oh no, that was Jeff, sorry. Jeff started up NASA, of course. Of course. Genuinely, my only big contribution to the internet before I started on Twitch, and contribution's maybe a strong term here, is my Tumblr blog. That's it. That was the biggest contribution I made to the internet before I started streaming. Irish Things was my baby, and still is. I've started posting there like quite a bit again recently, and I've really been enjoying it. I didn't realize how much I missed it. Like, I really missed it, and I didn't realize. I've really been enjoying. I've just been having a great time being on Tumblr again. It's been very, very, very nice. I found the blog the other day. It's amazing. Thank you, Kat. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy. I need to find some old posts to reblog to bring them back into the present day. Paradoxical Prophet says, what should I make for breakfast? Egg. I actually had a rasher sandwich for breakfast and it was really good, and I need to not have a rasher sandwich now for about 4 years. So I can recover, but it's so good. So good. So good. Alright, lads, I think I am actually going to start wrapping up. I'm going to start wrapping up. Wrapping it up. Just wrapping it all up because I need to go get a nice cup of... I need to complain about being too hot and then make a very hot cup of tea and drink the whole hot cup of tea and then still be very, very warm. But lads, I must ask you. I must ask you something very important. I know we didn't play a game. We've just been talking shite for like 4 hours. But have we had a very, very nice time today, together, on this day, today. I want to give you another reminder. Don't go anywhere. Very important reminder. This day next week is going to be my last stream before I take a week off. So next Tuesday afternoon is going to be... I'm going to be off stream until probably the 5th of September. So I'll be here until next Tuesday and I'll be gone for a week and I'll be back. I'll be going you know. And I promise I'll rest and I promise I'll have a good time. A very, very good time. And I hope you have a good time as well. I'm trying to make the most of the time before I go on holidays as well. We're probably going to play more Ape Escape tomorrow because the people were kind of feeling that. It was fun. It was very, very fun. So, oh, and Vive has given us a shark close-up before we go anywhere. Lads, before we go anywhere. Oh, we want more Brie. More Brie. More Brie. Where's Brie? Brie, come here. Come here, Brie. Eat. Brie. Here she is. If you've not given either shark a hug today, ~ hug shark. It is free. It is easy. She's so small. Oh, she's so small. It's adorable. Ozzy Lemon, hello. She's so small. She's so cute. I love her. Do 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 do. Oh, Quinnos, you got one. Chester. Can we get pictures of Chester in Discord? On that note, for any new friends, please do join us over in Discord. We do be having a lovely time, especially since I'm going to be away for a bit at the end of the month. Discord's great fun. Great fun. Lovely time. Good gang. Oh, wait, don't go anywhere. Endeavour has good news. I found a PhD in the most relevant field for me. Ah! I'm going to apply for it even though it starts in October. And that might mean quickly vacating my life here in Germany, but I have to go for it. Go for it! Go for it, Endeavour! Ah! Go for it! Go for it! Go for it! Oi, 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 oi! Go for it! Go for it! Oh my god. Let us know how you get on. I really hope it works out. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Ah! Best of luck. Best of luck! I'm just gonna... I don't even know what links to throw at you. Instagram, I don't actually have my Blue Sky link handy, but I am on Blue Sky. I think I'm just what's my username on Blue Sky? I'm going to see if I can type it out. I'm give me a second of this. I don't have it signed in on desktop, so I can't just... there's been a lot more activity and liveliness on Blue Sky than I would have expected, to be honest. Like, it's obviously much slower than most other websites, but it's nice. That's me. That's me. I got my username. I got it. Frogbomb says, if I want to share a website link where I post weekly pictures of my blowhigh, what channel should I post it? Weekly pictures of my blowhigh, I would say put it in self-promo, just because it's your own site, if you catch me drift, if that's alright for you. If that's cool for you. Alright, who am I leaving you with for the rest of the even? I am going to send you... Where am I sending you? Who's on the line? Who's on the line? I'm gonna send you over to Alfilda. Alfie is here. There she is. That's her. I'm gonna send you over to Alfie. Please be very, very, very nice. Very, very lovely. Alfie is a friend of mine, VTuber. 10 out of 10. Highly recommend. If you've not been over to her before, I hope you can stick around and have a nice time. But lads, thank you so much for coming along today. I wasn't able to play a video game because my arm's still hurty. My arm's still actually very hurty. And to be fair, it's getting better. So I'll hope for you okay tomorrow because I want to play more Ape Escape. And until tomorrow, goodbye from me. Goodbye from Shark. Goodbye from Shark. Goodbye from Shark. Goodbye from Shark. And goodbye from Dave. And I will see you tomorrow! Thank you so much. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna drink like 3